Yo! What's up? Didn't expect to see you tonight. Did ya? Well, neither did I. Kitty, why are you pushing my mic away, please? I actually thought I'd be going back to work. I already had work in the morning, but I thought I'd had work at night. A little bit, but you know, just enough to interrupt the stream session. But turns out, no, it's been cancelled, so I guess that's good. I just wish I found out earlier. Kitty, do you guys know what she's doing? No, you can't see her like this. Anyway, we got a few things we want to do. I mean, it's okay. It's not that early. A 6-hour stream maximum. Yeah, no more than that. Plus I screw up my schedule and, you know, work starting. So I want to do a few things today besides usual Divinity. I want to actually... I too want to check out that Larian Ask Me Anything. So... I think I'm gonna get to that. Let me turn on the volume a bit. Actually, we could leave it on like this. Should I do it now? Or should I game a bit? I could do it early on in the video. But I could do it later on. I would kind of like to get some things done first before reading it. On the other hand, I would like to get it out of the way. I mean, I'll make its own YouTube section. But I think I should... I don't know, I'm in the mood for some actual things in the game first. Let's do it. Oh man, I'm thirsty as fuck today. It's probably because I was tired, and you get more dehydrated when you're tired. Yeah. Yeah, this is my sword. We already keep it nearby. I'm always gonna keep this nearby when I play my fantasy games. I'm gonna need something for dystopian games too. Like, I don't know, cyberpunk gun or a cyber katana or something like that. Yo, this is our chill zone, man. This is just talking to his dreamer and Beast is flirting. I got some cool things on Beast, as you can see. Beast flirting with Marga. Now this is actually something used with the crafting overhaul mod. Something... It's very cool looking. It might be a bit strong for this point in the game. I mean, there are better shields out there. But this does... What it has this... the strongest thing it has the following. First of all, its stats are not bad. I mean, regular stats. It's pretty solid. Exactly, stats, solid stats. Single-handed, intelligent, perseverance, dodging, you find better shields, but it has a rune slot. It's like one of the best shields at this point. What it really has strong that you could even keep it into the late game is not the blocking chance. I wouldn't rely on that. Is the fact that it has set deflecting. Basically, deflecting acts permanently.
The seven protect.
So it not only frees up a slot, it frees up action points too. So yeah, it's pretty strong, maybe a bit too strong. I can play without it, but it's cool looking, so what. It doesn't do anything to the weapon. I've also done something to... You can apparently craft some melee weapons that do pure elemental damage. Now, they don't have any special stats, I just had one strength to it and added earth. But they basically work as if you'd have a wand. It's just that it's a melee weapon. Now, normally this would be disadvantageous because you'd rather have a wand than attack from range, right? But this allows me to use melee skills that I would normally need the melee weapon equipped. And I can also do melee damage that's earth damage. Not that I'm gonna be using basic... I mean, sometimes I might use basic attack with beast, but usually no. However, the main thing is that I can use stuff like this. These two. I can use these two because I have a melee weapon. I don't know. We might keep it the whole game, we might not. Otherwise, I just had this illuminated that I had from the beginning because it has fire resistance. That's for Red Prince. I've done the following thing. Apparently, I realized you don't... The stat requirement doesn't climb at level 11. You still need like 12. So this needs 12 strength. This also means you just need 12 finees for these, which I can still get from this because I have no points in finees. Which means I could upscale my captains. My captains set even further. I also upgraded my Devourer ones. There are better gloves out there. I should find better gloves. But so far we're dealing with this. We're still keeping this, obviously. Upgraded this. Upgraded these. Yo, didn't I have some better rings? I could keep this every now and then to just have something to test things out, you know? Okay, I think we can talk to her. Pow!
Pow!
Pow! Yeah, we're gonna explore around this. Dude, I want to replace Red Prince's weapon. Like, I don't know if it's due to one of my mods and shit, but my weapon just basically has all these stats that I'm not even sure all of them apply. And they apply in the... Even if they would apply to be contradictory, like you chill a target and then you burn it, you poison it and then you burn, like... You remove one effect with the other in case they activate. Not that I rely on those 20% chance effects. But it's still the best axe I have. You know why? This is because it has one base in warfare and one base in strength, and it has 20% critical chance. Now I have another weapon that has 20% critical chance, and it has the beauties of this, but I believe it's lesser damage than others. But it has a 20% critical chance. We'll want that, and it has a slot. It has no other stats though. I could upgrade this. I could absolutely upgrade this. Hey, pause! Yeah, I didn't think I'd stream today. Turns out, yes. Call from work, hey, we're no longer... nothing happening tonight. And I'm like, oh, couldn't you guys tell me this a few hours earlier? You're cooking dinner. Yeah, I'm just... I'm cooking here a bit. Look at this lovely shield I have on Beast. Yeah. It's basically from the crafting overhaul mod. It's pretty strong for Act 2. You can find better, but it's cool looking. You need some unique things to do. It doesn't do anything on the weapon, it's just cosmetic. But it definitely has a strong buff. Just go on to late vengeance and we still have set sail! You have battle started? Oh. Tell me how that battle goes for you. Are you an explorer or normal? Because even if you're on normal, it would give you a bit of a ride. On explorer, but you'll probably handle it just fine. You could handle it on tactician fine. I'd guide you. if you want. It does have something powerful though. It sets this thing deflecting passively. And this is normally a skill, you have to do it. Lasts for 3 turns, but it saves some AP in combat, so it's actually pretty strong and it looks cool. Beast flirting here with this lady dwarf. We fought her in the arena, now we're just flirting with her.
She spits 3 bloody teeth out onto the floor beside your feet and grins crimson at you.
Beast is like, that's my kind of woman. It's totally is.
I truly didn't think you'd have that much fight in you. I'll win my title back, I will. But first, I'm gonna find somebody a lot nicer than you to kiss all this better.
Oh, I'm sorry, Beast. Rejected. Oh god, Beast is sad, right? Okay, Beast. Rejected. And here I thought we'd bond, they'd bond over fighting. Yeah, I wanna do that Larian aim. I'm thinking, when should I do it? Should I do it early in the stream? Like now? Or a bit after? I'll upload a section on YouTube either way. Bum, 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 bum. Oh god, I'm so addicted to this music. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. We can sell some of this. Can we ditch some shit? Bam, bam. We can't use this shit. Yo, what do we do with bowls, man? Why do we still have these blindfolds memories? Buckets with water. We don't need buckets with water, keep them. Just doing a bit of selling for now. Do not mind me. Do I sell this? Do I sell this staff? It was the staff of a lich. I don't know, maybe I'll need it for something. I mean, it gives some good gold, but so far I'm... Wait, what did I... Wait, what did I sell? What did I sell? What did I sell? What did I sell? Did I sell something? Oh no, I didn't sell anything I needed. I could keep this sword, but it will be worse than Prince's Axe. Is it time to sell? You know what? Keep these. Keep these. Keep these weapons. You might upscale them. Let's do some fighting. I want to do the following thing. See, I can get some...
Mercy, mercy.
Oh wait, we have to see Lothar first.
Lohar rubs his forehead beneath his hood and stares at the ground. As you approach, his face hardens and he stands at his full height.
So?
Full height is the jokes write themselves. He stands at his full height. I'm sorry, Lohar. You're here.
Good spot to ground ships from, I'll tell you that much. The Reds never see it coming. I sent some of my best people there. It's not like them not to report back in so long. I'm counting on you. Whatever's gone wrong there, I need it put right. We all right? That's right. Lost one of my best lads, Anhar.
Didn't I tell him this?
Didn't get jarred back though. Maybe one of them
Really?
beasts took it like they did the
Nah,
sorcerer.
you're probably taller. They're dwarfs, I mean. Though they are bulky. He's truly short kings. Always appreciate some good Gimlis in my games.
We will, once the Reds turn down the alarm a bit.
Yeah, keeping it together, Bree.
It's all well for
5.2
the
and
moment.
bulky too.
Won't do anyone any good to raise a ruckus now.
We're keeping it together, yeah.
Well, I reckon that's good news. Poor thing. Whatever needs doing.
Okay, fine. Okay, we're gonna head out and explore in Driftwood. Yeah, I actually want to get some gameplay and then I'll do that. I'll either do it today or tomorrow. where I look at the Larian thing and discuss. I'll either do it a bit later.
Smoke
For now.
billows from this strange contraption. It's adorned with hoses, levers, and slots.
Also, I got a new skill I really want to try out. This one, behold, Master of Sparks. I haven't done it yet. I've just I said I'd want to do it in the next Divinity or in the next DOS 2 stream, which is this one. Either this one or the next. So I'm figuring out I'll either do it now or slightly
Mercy.
during the middle of the stream, and I want to, you know, take the section, separate it, and make it its own video on YouTube. Something like that. I'm not sure how long it will take. Maybe I could make it a longer one. Yeah, that one. Oh, I mean, the Q&A was a Reddit one, so basically not a YouTube one. So it would basically be me going through posts. They might have some videos too, I haven't looked up. But it's mainly up on our games. There's someone on the Divinity Original Sin 2 subreddit that compiled some key questions, because there are thousands of posts. Obviously I wouldn't go through all of them. I just scroll and hope to find some interesting ones, and there's that. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll see. I want I think I can do 5 to 6 hours tonight. Yeah, not too long. Yeah. Either way, it's gonna be up on YouTube, you know. It's gonna be my VOD, and then I'm probably, depending on how long it is, I'm gonna cut it out of the VOD and make it separate. So there's that. Anyway, I wanna try this shit. I got a few flaming skills, but you know, I'm not sure I like this one that much.
Mercy.
Flaming tongues protect you immediately attacking approaching enemies. I tried it. The good thing is I can use it pre-combat and it costs 1 AP. The bad thing is that it requires enemies to approach you. When I approached them, it didn't work. And thing is with Prince, he's kind of one to take the initiative. Usually I go after enemies. I don't wait for enemies to come. And when I go on an enemy, I either kill one outright or CC 1 or 2. So... But I want to try this. This is basically the source variant of this, the advanced one. Instead of 1 spark flying off your regular attacks to the next enemy, 2 attacks. And you can use it AoE, so technically Beast is gonna have it too if he wants to do regular attacks. Anyway, I want to try it. I've never tried it before. But first of all, I have a herb mixture I want to get.
Good to see you again, Governor. Heard you're the new champion. Just say the word, Governor. What are you after? No problem. In return for a reasonable donation. Much obliged, Gov.
Courage herb mix. I want to try this. The weed.
Gives at war.
This is good. Yeah, we're giving Prince and Beast some weed. Herb mix. And I want to try... Where is it? Bum, bum, bum. Combine Potent Ferocity Herb Mix. Courage Herb Mix. I wanted to combine this with... there was something here. If I can find it. I think it was a fish recipe. A tainted fish recipe with this. Let's do that. Find the herb mix and hope it works. And find some tainted fish. And pray. Bah. Disappointing. Oh, come on!
Right, good to see you again. Just say the word, Governor. What are you after? Take all the time. Pleasure doing business with you, Governor.
Disappointing. This would be great for rangers. I'm not sure these are because of my mods or they just have it. Fruit salad? Fruit salad could be useful. Buy one, fuck it. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's go. Let us go. Also, I got the kiss from Dorothea, the decadent one, and Beast basically I traded 2 of his constitution for a rebirth idol. Now Beast 2 can be reborn.
I can't offer you more. May the memory of our kiss remain sacred.
And your scales ever brilliant, okay. So what I really want to find, I'm really hoping to find a two-hander for Prince.
Impressive. Dare say the spirit of the one stronger in you than anyone else I've seen. Even Murga.
I want this. Could I get this for Beast? It's legendary. Wait, you got a kiss and Beast can be reborn? Indirectly. Basically there are these things called Growing Idol of Rebirth. I recall you can get one for each companion. So I've had 4 in my first run. I'll just need 2. Basically you die and you get rebirth at once. Then you can recharge this. You combine it with a resurrection scroll and you refill it again. Obviously I don't think you can, I'm not sure you can do that mid-combat. I've never tried it. So yeah, pretty good. The one thing I'm not sure on honor mode is that I recall this requires the character to die. And the game says when you die and you get rebirthed after you die. So it doesn't prevent death. You die, you lose any buffs you had, then you get rebirthed. I'm not sure if the honor save might, assuming both my characters would die even with these, I'm not sure the game would register that as a GG run ender, even though you'd both have rebirth idols. I never had my whole party die, and I don't think I'm gonna try it. Yeah, I'm not sure. It would be some spaghetti code, but as we know, unfortunately, there's a lot of spaghetti codes even in Larian games. So the wild thing is that there's no way to try it. The only way to try it would be maybe... How would I try it even? The only way to try it would be to have a spare save on honor mode, getting to a point where I have a rebirth idol and you don't get these early. The earliest you can get them is Act 2. And then just get both of your companions killed and see if it works or not. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna... But I can't test it. That's the thing. Man, I kind of want this. I'm using the Captain Channel. Ah. No, I can't. My old save is in the epilogue. I have no one to kill me. There's no, and you have in the epilogue you just have control of your just your character, just as in BG3. So there's nothing I could kill my character with. So there's that. Yeah, I just can't test it. The only way I could test it would be to risk the save. Maybe I do it once I finish the run, but wait, I won't be able to load an old save. Fuck. Yo, I want this ring. Should I steal this with Beast? So... Beast has Alexander's Crow. Yeah, not worth it. Someone already to know. Yeah, I'll ask around. There's also the thing with Prince. I will need a replacement for this armor. This is the last level I can upgrade this armor, unless I need to put points to Fineys, and I don't want that. The set has been useful, but will need to get replaced. I could start with something like this. Look at this, it gives resistance, it gives pyrokinetics. Even if it gives 1 point in finesse, you could call that a waste, but I don't care. I could have Beast steal it. It's just that if I steal with Beast now, I won't be able to steal from this guy again. And yet I want to do it. Did I pickpocket from him? I did not. Okay, we're gonna do the following thing. We're gonna steal from this guy. First of all, Beast has 6 in Thievery. The maximum base is 5, but you can get more from gear. And it's worthwhile waiting till you steal from NPCs. Okay, let's talk to him now.
Impressive.
Basically, remember, you can only steal, as opposed to BG3, you can only steal once per character. At most, I could respec Prince's civil skills into Thievering and steal with Prince too, if I want to go for the hassle. So, that's why you have a choice. You either steal earlier and get what you need ASAP. Well, assuming you don't kill the NPCs, you can get some loot from them that way too. Or you wait till you upgrade your thieving level some. It counts big time. For instance, if I add just a single level of thievery, boom, you went another level would upgrade that even further. Like, it's in kilos too. I'm almost thinking, don't I have something? I have a kebab. I think I'm gonna do this. Okay, let's do it. Pum, 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 pum. Dual wielding? Fuck man, I don't want dual wielding. Where's the big armor? We have time, no one's coming for us. Wait, I can't see the big armor. Why? Why can't I see the big armor? Did he suddenly change the loot he has? Right as I was about to steal from him? What am I missing? What? You're kidding me! He literally... Oh my god, the time came for NPCs to swap gear exactly as I was about to steal from him. No, and I lost that armor. It was such a good armor. Who knows when I'm gonna get another? I mean, I'm gonna get another eventually because you have to replace it. But dude, this is such bad luck. Literally, look, the armor is gone. That ring is gone. What do we have? A staff. Oh my god, this would be such a cool staff. But I'm not using it. You could do a staff melee build, you know, in this game. Use a staff and use it to do melee damage, and you're gonna do elemental melee damage. Now you'll be a lot squishier, you won't have a shield and my beast will receive. This staff would be so good for Beast if we'd ever want melee. If we'd want to remove his shield. Like, this would be the type of staff. 100% to ignite surfaces, melt surfaces, that could just upgrade. It gives intelligence, two-handed geomancer, but he's not specialized in... It even has a rune slot. Yet. Ah! Do I want something else? I'm not interested in anything else. Except this scroll. Sure. Damn it. Well, I guess we're not stealing anymore. Not yet. Hey, maybe it's for the best. We're gonna steal later. I mean, we'll be on this island for a while. If we make a steal at level 12 or even level 13, it's gonna be better. So, power to us. We wanna go up top. Actually, we wanna go to the center. Keeping it together, Bree. As Irish Wiz says.
Keeping it together, bro.
Oh, fuck off.
I'm all right, as long as I don't.
Buying or selling? Capital.
Capital.
Good luck to you.
You're safe among friends.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. I need to visit these guys and hope there's a...
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs.
This is also
dropped
good
in a
shield.
vat of vinegar.
Come over.
Nah.
Not like you're buying anything.
Two-handers. I need a two-hander.
They don't come visit your ton.
No one has a two-hander. Nice dagger.
You like to know.
Anyway, I'm pretty done in the town. We're gonna go explore west. There's an NPC that I kept alive. Basically, this guy is a fake. This guy is the real one. The spirit wants us to punish this guy, but we shall not.
For another trade? Please do. If there's anything else you need, no.
Or at least not yet. Because we have, we gave him, you know, we did a BG thing. We gave him items so we get cheaper stuff. So we're gonna keep him alive. Do I want a replacement for my gloves? Sometimes, yet, not yet. Oh my god, this shield is even... Is this shield better than the one I have? On one hand, that gives Constitution Intelligence, let's say, is the same. Accuracy or dodging, either one is good. Perseverance, kind of useless unless you have more of it. This has a rune slot. Ooh, this has better. Oh my god. Do you see what strong passive this shield has? Reflect 40% of melee damage as earth damage.
Yeah.
You're willing to risk sport joy for one night with a lizard.
That's very strong. I could make Beast into a taunting machine. And he's gonna have... If enemies attack him, he's just gonna reflect earth damage and he's gonna do earth damage. He's gonna deplete their magic resistance in a flash. Snap, just like that. Even shit like this would be useful. Yeah, this clown has not replaced his gear. I could use a bartering belt for better look.
For one night with a lizard.
For one night with the lizard.
Idiot.
Yeah.
I could even have some things like this. The one issue is I'd lose some two-handed abilities. But I would gain bartering abilities. You know what bartering does? I don't know. I'm not gonna buy anything.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
I'm just gonna go with what I have.
I'm telling you, if they got nothing to
Back for more, are you, dear? Another, so soon? Easy, or you'll end up like Safa there. Take it from me, a little abstinence and chastity will do you good.
Pumpkin, we want it. What is this? Wits Polymorph Initiative, crab, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Grab food. Grab our beer. Can we do anything with Rivalon flies? Oh, Rivalon flies are actually pretty good. We can tell her something about
Back for more, are you, dear? Fresh out of stew on this side of the
Oh,
board,
we can-
make yourself at home and flag down Loverick if you're hungry.
tell her that basically she's shopping people for and eating them. Elves are cannibals.
7 times divine, save me from these raving lunatics. I'm trying to run a decent establishment here. Out with you, you nutter.
Eternally.
We haven't ratted down her. Anyway, let's go explore. I've actually kicked the Magister's asses here. And their hounds. This music, let's go there after the Cyberpunk nightclub. Yeah. The tavern. Okay, hold up. Always recommendation. Since you have this lovely formation thing, and it's a great system, I hope to see it in the next Divinity. It's one thing I missed in BG3. Highly recommend to start with your party split like this, and you can either do this, so position will always be this as the start of combat. This is basically a party formation. You basically, you know, you have your presets. This is where you start at the beginning of combat and how your party moves. You can select presets, or you can position them yourself. I prefer to do this myself. I just put them far away enough that they won't be AoE'd. Yeah, it's better to do that manually. Basically enough so you wouldn't... You get a surprise boom attack. So there's that. And you can, remember, you can make it so that you'll use these positions at the start of combat no matter what. No matter where your characters are, they'll be something like this. If you move them manually, and I kind of do that too, I prefer to walk like this, in case some convos will put both of your characters in a conversation and you won't be able to move them. But most of them, as you see, you can move most of them besides your main character, your face of the party. So yeah, I'll leave it like this.
What is that god's awful smell? Must be dwarves.
We have oil. Must be dwarves. Prince, your companion is a dwarf.
Creeping little flies.
Oh, hi.
Go back! Get out of my realm!
Possessed elementalist. Oh. Very fire resilient. Level 10. Okay, we're higher than enough. Hey, we have oil barrels around here. I don't like it.
As always.
Okay. I guess that can happen. It's okay, act first. Puppeteer. He can revive opponents. So are they both resilient to fire? Kinda wanna try this, but I'll waste my source ability. Anyway, there. Oh, she... What are you doing? You have no magic... You have no physical armor? Lady, you are cooked. Do you know how cooked you are? Even... I mean, Beast is gonna see you. I'm gonna dismantle these clowns. Prince? Hello, little dwarf. Bye-bye.
Glory is mine.
Do I try to kill him? Or do I just CC him? I'm not sure I can kill him. Maybe I can crit him, actually. If I get lucky with crits, I'm gonna kill him. If I don't, oh well, tough luck. Do I have anything cheap to kill him with? I don't think I do. Anyway, kill him.
Free the Reaper for me.
Actually can talk to his spirit now because I have spirit vision. Spirit vision. Yo, Prince can just solo these. He's a level above. Disappointing. I don't think I can do anything to this guy, so I'm just gonna be the beast. The beast. And yeah, do this. Get a beast. The beast. The one and only beast. I think he can beast kill this one. I think he can. Can he? He might not be able to.
I'm ready.
He's ready. He can't. He really lacks the damage. Well, I can do this, but it won't kill her. Just CC her.
Glory is mine.
Perfect. Now we jump on her and kick her ass.
No Heart's crew. Something isn't right here.
Yeah, a lot of my damage drops if I don't crit. Because I have 240% crit damage. Now it will be the interesting part. So far I've was two-hander with a bit of a dip in pyrokinetic and scoundrel. This is just from a... It's just a boost from Geo from this ring. Now it's interesting the direction I'll take Prince next level, but I'll worry about that when I level. Let's talk to people.
Oh, what was that voice? It wouldn't stop. It just wouldn't stop. It was like razors in my brain. I thought it sounded familiar, but different. I can't quite remember.
These you have...
Oh, what was that voice? It was like, I can't...
Nope, nothing. Let's split up. Dead dwarf. But these should be low Hartman, right?
What am I doing here? I thought I was in the cave.
The dwarf looks around in confusion, quietly talking to itself. It seems oblivious to you.
Well, I need to scout around. But I should do it with Prince. Because he has a much higher width and he can... find these. In case there's something hidden. I still have a while to go with my wits. But...
Whatever happened here,
I'm keeping them high.
It was a massacre.
So my initiative is 42. It could be better. Fishbone, potato. Make some chips or something. The dwarf. Yo. Could you imagine if I give Beast this armor and I give him that shield that reflects earth damage? He'd basically reflect 60% of melee damage at earth damage. But enemies at that point would probably not even want to hit him. Just like range enemies don't want to hit him because he has this. I do prefer the Alexander's robe. It's one level higher, that's why it has high defense. It gives me a skill and it has a slot, so basically 2 skills. And it has strength and retribution, but yeah, Beast could do well with that.
I swear, I should have expected nothing less. They wander across a tragedy, and how do they spend their time? Gawking at the dead like they're nothing more than a sack of cloth and flesh to be looted.
I mean...
Parasite... Wait, can you see me? Elves, teeth, how'd you manage that?
We have this lovely thing called Spirit Vision, sir. We have special skills.
The dwarf's eyes narrow, and he squares his shoulders. His hand seems to instinctively drop to his waist.
These skills of yours, they let you control minds. Force brothers to draw steel against each other.
Nah.
The dwarf nods grimly. After a long moment, he swallows and starts to speak.
We were doing some work round these parts. Smuggling, stealing, removing the old...
Low hearts,
you know,
man,
bread and
basically.
butter stuff.
Beast friend.
We were sitting here, eating, drinking, telling tales, when some of the lads, their eyes turned black as pitch.
Hey, Losa would know things or two about that. Shame she's gone.
Next thing I know, my best mate's buried his dagger in my gut, and there's void woken everywhere you look. Them that didn't die were carried off to the cave. Might be I was the lucky one, lying there, bleeding
What cave,
out.
what cave, what cave? You died a hero. Now tell us the name to the cave.
Kind words. But there ain't none that'll undo what we saw. Most we can hope for now is some peace in the Hall of Echoes.
Or I could drain your soul to recharge my sword. Wait, where is the cave?
Hello there, mate. Still, we were just sitting about. They killed most of us. And then Void Woken appeared to drag the rest off to a cave. Even dead. Think...
Where is the cave?
I swear. Gawking at... Wait. Can you see me? Elves.
The dwarf's eye...
These skills of yours, they let you control minds. Well, someone out there can. We were doing some work round. We were sitting. Next thing I... Them that didn't die were... Was the day I'd have to cut you just for asking. Don't suppose it makes much of a difference now.
What cave?
The cave was our base, where we wrecked, smuggled and stored the loot. The entrance is through the ruins over yonder. For all the good it'll do you. Might be swarming with Void Woken by now. Ain't no one deserves that end. No one should see their brothers coming at them with murder in their heart.
Thanks. Okay, cave. Somewhere here. How much damage does this do now? It's pretty low.
Better tread softly. Somebody's in that cave.
We heard.
Shh, hold your tongue.
Hey. Wait, let me loot. Mobility is super essential here. Like extra giga mega essential. Okay, what's here?
Keep on walking, bud.
What?
You got moss for ears. Scram.
The face of a dwarf appears from the shadows. You notice a couple of fresh scratches on his cheek, partially hidden by a thick beard.
You got a problem with simple instructions, friend? Leave. Now!
I don't see him. I don't think I did this.
Don't know about no questions asked, but there'll be no answers given. Now leave!
The dwarf freezes, his face a mask.
And? Are they dead?
We had no choice.
The dwarf's face falls. He looks utterly devastated.
God's truth.
He hid in a hole where your comrades died.
You don't know. You didn't see it. It was awful. The crew was fighting amongst themselves, tearing each other apart. They had these pitch-black eyes and fought like demons. Hell, maybe they were demons.
We heard that one.
I only managed to drag Valine in here before the bloody Void Woken turned up to finish the job. I've never seen such slaughter. Best we could do was save ourselves and try to report back to Driftwood. Laura's got to know about this. How about you talk some sense? Those Voidwoken are monsters! If you think you're marching us to our deaths, you've another thing coming, bud.
Constitution? No. Strength, persuasion. You know exactly what Voidwoken can do. You killed it yourself.
God's blood. Fine, if you insist on racing to the Hall of Echoes. The cove's guarded by those old ruins below. You'll need to get through them before you can get in. Me and Valine will seek into the ruins and wait. If you start a scrap, we'll have you back.
Oh, nice. We'll take it. We shall take it. We're gonna start the fight, but first we have a few other things to do. Like, go back here. Scout around here. I'm not sure the game saves as often as HonorMode. I haven't had any crashes yet, but I should still save it frequently. Force crate, anything here? No, this is the beach we were just at. I'm curious, can I actually jump from here? Yep. High ground is insane in this game, guys. We're just gonna move here, 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 here. This is a Constitution potion. Oh, you could actually climb up through here. That's nice. This place looks I don't like how it looks. Beast, can you, you know, just destroy that place? Or maybe I can. With a, you know, remove this thing. With a fireball.
Another Magister caravan.
Yeah, another Magister caravan. Let's just I don't like this one. I'm gonna blow it up now. Ooh. that was something. See, everything is on fire. Somehow this barrel survived. Okay.
Careful.
Persistent little flies.
What trap? Oh my. I want to get... more of them. Yo, just for beast, I'm gonna ask them this.
The dwarves do not seem to react. Indeed, the only response to your plea is the quiet sound of weapons being drawn.
I tried beast.
What's back to your dung heap?
I think we can buff Prince now. I'll either put rage on him, but it seems like we'll need mobility here. So, yeah. Give him clear-minded. Give him haste. Give him all of these. And lastly, just
Careful, I've spotted a trap.
give ourselves this.
Stupid
Now I'm
and
getting
persistent.
Who the fuck acted before us? Wow. No, I act before them. Maybe they had an automated turn start. Possess summoner. They shouldn't be that strong. Just 3 of them. Yeah. 4 of them. If I wait with Red Prince, they're all gonna attack me here. If I attack this wood totem, I'll get a nice little AP boost. Then I could crit them all. And kick some serious ass. Wait, why is it not... Why is it not Prince's turn? Did I accidentally skip Prince's turn or something? I don't get what happened here. No, Prince is... I might have waited with him. Either way, it doesn't matter. He's gonna go there, he's gonna go there. These 2 clowns, I need to bring them down with a teleport. Actually, I need to bring them up. Yeah, don't step on this. Damn it. Guys, I guess I'm gonna have to do this. I don't know what that was. Damn it.
Morty!
Okay, fine. You clowns. We're gonna get the Marks woman since she's squishy. Actually, maybe we're gonna damage these. Perfect. Now we're gonna CC them. Even better. We are gonna teleport. We're either gonna teleport one of them or we're gonna CC these clowns too. Actually, we could have CC that clown, but it's whatever. What's this one? And one other thing I could do, I could either keep Beast on them here. Or I could start bleeding them. Personally, I think I could start bleeding them. And I'm gonna damage them. I think Beast can handle those. Totems. They disabled my haste. And now we're slowed. Disgusting. Do they have fire resist? So they have no fire resist, but I kind of want to test this. It's just that I don't think I need to test it against them. Because they have no physical armor. Anyway, I need to... Fuck. Okay, we're good. We're gonna act twice. We're more than fine, actually. We can just go here. Here's what we could do now. We could automatically crit all of them and make sure they die. And I say we should do that.
I'll yield to none.
We can't hit that one, unfortunately, but we're gonna kill this guy. He's not dead. He's Batman. But I should kill him anyway. Die. Perfect. One thing I wonder is if I can just go here with this. But I think I can't, so I'm just gonna have to go here. Okay, enter. We still have Enrage. It's interesting that Enrage actually lets you act twice. We got another Execute, and actually I should have waited with Prince. So why is my bed here? Well, now I can't wait with Prince anymore. The only solution would be to go at them. It was a bit of a misplay. Oh my god, now I have to pass through this. Do I really waste his AP by going through the oil? Please let me do this. Let me initiate. Fuck. Maybe I can do this so I can avoid the oil. Well, that's one way of doing it. Yeah. Just climb here. Just wait. Beast is more than fine at handling these ones. Like, he don't give a flying fuck. He's gonna die very soon. And if you could get a corpse.
I'm ready.
Ah, fuck, that's a different type of damage. Do I have a corpse I could teleport? I can. So that means I can do this. Teleport a corpse. Right here. Explode.
Prepare yourself.
And now he's also infected. That is dope. You are done. I know you can do so many cool things. Like, see a dead corpse, teleport it, explode it. The one thing I misplayed is that this rage, this gives me guaranteed crits, but I can no longer use my... I'm silenced, basically. I can use only warfare skills. I was tempted to use this, but they had no magic resist. I mean, they had no physical armor, they had only magic resist, so there was no real reason to. I could have just CC them like crazy and do physical damage to them. Beast.
You recall the eyes of the dwarves, black until death, when they faded to normal.
Yeah, I'm gonna mop the floor with these types of enemies. I'm level 11. If I'm one level above I mean, I managed to wipe an enemy to handle myself well against level 12 enemies with this party. Lone wolves just spike faster than a four-man party, in my opinion, but I'm curious how it's gonna evolve because it also caps out a bit. It caps out as far as single powers go because stats have a maximum cap of 40, and the skill schools, like, you know, warfare, hydro, huntsman, they cap out at 10, so you get twice the stats, but you can't go beyond 10. You can go via items, but not by skilling them. So I guess lone wolves can keep scaling on pretty strongly as well, but it's more of a up to you how you build them as hybrids. Like whatever you add. I have a couple of ideas now that two-hander skills are mostly maxed out and physical. And on Beast, yeah, Beast was a hybrid from the beginning. Prince was mainly physical with a bit of hybrid. He's physical, necromancy with warfare and earth mainly, but he has a bunch of small buffs from the dips.
Let us tread carefully. Slowly does it.
Yeah. So now I could... Wait, before I loot anything... Eventually, once I get enough crit, I'm gonna ditch that skill. See, this is where something like oil carapace could have proven useful. I would have drained that oil. There, I don't like these. This does poor damage because I don't have intelligence. I just can use it for convenience at times, you know. Just swap it out quickly when outside of combat and go back in. You can't swap skills during combat, by the way. In case you are wondering. What do I have here? Rage.
No, this ain't right. I was on duty in the cave. I was on patrol and I was alive. This ain't right.
Beast?
There was something
You say you can't swap skills? Yes.
Back in the cave, they...
It's only an out-of-combat thing. So you can learn more skills than you have memory slots for, sure. You're gonna swap some out anyway. The lower level ones. Not all. Some will probably keep the... Like, I'm gonna keep the knockback and the ramming one for the rest of the game. They're too good. They're way hard CCs. But there are some other skills you could have handy just as out-of-combat use. Yeah, I'm not sure that will have much out-of-combat use unless you just want a range attack or something. But for instance, yeah, you just want to detonate an oil surface or something, swap out to a fire skill. If you don't have a... or throw a fire grenade or some shit and, you know, swap it back in quickly, just like I did now. If you want to... Maybe you need to cure an NPC, just swap out a healing spell if you have a dip in Hydro and... Healing spells, I mean... Wait, no, I can't say they're weak. They're weak on Tactician, in my opinion. Well, unless you truly specialize in them, they're gonna be weak, a poor use of your AP. On Tactician Plus, because enemies on Tactician Plus have like around 50% extra stats than usual. I guess on normal they have normal stats, and on Explorer or Story they should have below that. So the thing is on Tactician is that if you just try to heal up your enemy's damage, they'll always outsurpass you, especially the later the game goes. The game damage has multipliers on top of multipliers on top of multipliers, and maybe on top of multipliers again, so your healing will just have one multiplier that's decent at best, so it's gonna fall behind if you're just trying to out-heal enemies. That's just via the regular heal skills. The more advanced source ones are another story. However, I think on normal and even on Explorer, that won't be the case. You can probably out-heal enemies. Yeah, you can probably out-heal enemies. I don't think they're gonna surpass your healing prowess. Well, you do have a cooldown for skills, depends. Maybe you got a spell rotation, so you can keep rotating them.
The dwarf bangs his palm against his head.
Damn it! I can't think. I can't remember.
I could loot all of these. It's a shame I can't actually... I can't make the distance. Yeah, high ground in this game is just crazy. Like, just imagine you could shoot from here too. Like... if an opponent is there, this thing has 40-meter range. Suddenly, you're attacking from 28-meter range. Or fucking 40. And it applies for a lot of things. This thing is called a netter swap. It's an arrow fuel spell, but it doesn't scale off arrow of anything. It's a non-scaling skill. It's just general all-round use. Swap the position. You can swap between allies, like... Yeah, get creative. You can already imagine the ideas you could have from something like this. Use it on enemies. Just get creative. In my case, I kind of need to bring them in this guy's range so we can hit them with the axe. So that's one strategy. It has crazy depth. Oh, come on. Come on, pause. It's not that old. Still 2015. I mean, that's Witcher 3. Man, it's been 11 years. Yeah, it's been a while.
Sorcerers. They brought in
the golden age. What was your golden age of RPG? I still think the golden age was somewhere around late 2010s till around, yeah, that Witcher 3 era. Then we had a really kind of shitty era, didn't we? And then now in the recent years came the Elder Ring, BG3. We're getting other things. We're getting Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh my god, I bought Kingdom Come Deliverance on offer too. I have both games. I absolutely want to play at least 2 this year.
I can't remember. I can't remember why.
Yeah, I got it.
I can't remember.
I got it during the Christmas sale. It's gonna be good shit.
The dwarf rocks back and forth, staring at nothing.
That can't have been real.
Those monsters not a dream, sir. I wanna do the thing where I wanna do the thing with Lucky. Where I basically remove this cap and have Prince drink a beer or some shit. So I have extra Lucky, so I get better looting. I'm still debating whether I want to put points into this or not. Wait, I just have free base in this? Shit. I could get it higher. I'm not even sure I need much higher. Well, Lore Master, I'm just gonna keep it at 1. Prince likes drinking wine. Get lucky. Get lucky. Fuck. Come on, get lucky. Not lucky.
Careful now. That's a trap.
What? Watch over loot box? If I had an elf, if you have an elf in your party, you know, remember to eat body parts. You're gonna get things. What? Okay.
The spirit traces runes in the air. You recognize the gesture. It's the same one you perform when gifting others with your blessing.
What if we bless it?
Your blessing leaves you as a stream and returns to you as a river. You see through the woman's eyes. You feel the discomfort of a source collar as you tug at it. Then, a clatter and a shriek. A winged voidwoken has grasped you in its talons. It takes you to the air as you flail impotently.
You basically see her memories as she died.
The voidwoken continues its journey for hours, perhaps days. You watch as familiar land and sea pass under you until the creature slows. The talons open, first air and wind, then a thud, blackness, light. You peer through the fog to see
the narrator is so passionate.
As black as coals. They are dragging you through grass and stone.
He does.
Perfect bait. The master will be pleased, drones one of them. The blessing fades. The spirit's hands are stilled. She looks to the sky, searching, then lowers her head and flashes the tiniest of smiles.
Did we send her to heaven? No. Okay. If I recall, there was a puzzle around here. Yet, I don't remember how. There was a puzzle as well as a really rough fight that you should not be fighting, actually. Oh yeah. The dwarven archer. I can always do this. But you know, you could... My party could probably take it out. I could do a big damage with Corp Explosion. Yeah, we could do it like that. I'm not sure I would fight it. But we can put them all in one place. I could also loot them all in one place. Watch. Prince, drink, loot. Drinking and looting, drinking on loot. Wait. Why didn't you apply drunk? Prince, get drunk, please. Finally. Loot! Lucky charm. That's lucky charm. At work. And that's it. We can't identify them. You need Lore Master to identify them. You know, think Diablo. Well, in Diablo you need to identify shit at NPCs, or you need identifying scrolls. It's just that soon the requirement will be Lore Master free and I can't keep up. I need to put points in either Persuasion or I'll put them in Lucky Charm. Because you can get some... You can actually get some of the best loot by simply doing this. By having high lucky and just looting. The RNG, it's RNG, but you'll eventually get higher and higher chances until you'll have huge fucking chances. And I'm already getting things, as you can see. Okay, what was this?
The enormous stone slab is covered with cryptic engravings, obscured in places by smears of dried blood.
Bless you, scholar.
Half the runes are words. The rest are corresponding musical notes. The inscription is an ancient dwarven dirge.
So having the scholar tag is so worthwhile. Who has it? Pain, Red Prince. I don't recall if Sebir has it. Does Sebir have scholar? Probably. She might have scholar, I'm not sure. I know she's a lore he has a lore master, but I'm talking about that. I'm talking about tags. She might be one. No, okay, so just Red Prince and Fane. Yeah, it's so useful. It lets you like. Yeah, they share lore. Lore scholar is basically, it's not a talent or civil skill. It's basically the hero tag. It's here. I can't see them because there's this mod that covers them for some reason, but it's whatever. I know which ones are here. You know, the tag that you have here. And you start at the beginning with scholar, noble, whatever. Race, gender, and all that jazz. And you get some extras, like you get hero. So the scholar tag that you get at the beginning, it's so useful. You can read a lot of things you otherwise wouldn't.
The melody is similar to a popular dwarven drinking song, though the modern version is markedly less macabre.
Can't remember what the build does. Actually have now. I know she has a point in. She starts with a point in Lore Master as a. That's because elves have an extra point in Lore Master as a civil skill. But yeah, I don't remember what tags does she have at the beginning. She doesn't have noble. Noble is for Beast and Prince have noble. Prince has noble and scholar. Beast has barbarian and noble. Yeah, she could have slave. And she has a similar storyline to Pastarian. He has slave and has to have something else as well. Slave and another. I don't know what's the other.
The central rune is stained black with 1,000 years' worth of blood. A relatively fresh coating flakes off in the wind.
Thing is, I can't remember what I needed to do here.
Boring.
There's a book. Alright, gotta go dinner time. Have a good one. Yeah. Thanks for dropping by, pause. Whatever's here, I'll uncover it. Maybe not on this stream. I know it was something really hard to look up, to discover on your own. Eventually had to look up. I'll probably go to the beach and explore around, and then I'll see what I'll do here. Wait, once again.
The slab remains lifeless, but you sense power lurking within the cold stone. Half the runes are words. The rest are corresponding musical notes. The melody is similar to a popular dwarven drinking song, though the modern version is The enormous stone slab is covered with cryptic engravings, obscured in places by smear, putting childhood lessons to good use. You translate enough to gather that this was a Death Herald altar.
Oh, Beast knows even more just from being a dwarf.
Death Heralds were responsible for ensuring that dwarves who did not die under the open sky were granted passage to the afterlife. The central rune is stained black with 1,000 years' worth of blood.
I mean, do we have any books? This is Hubert's Pyrokinesis things. He forgot the second half of the ritual. Known vulture altar is real. I've sunk too much money. It has to be southeastern shore. We are on the southeastern shore. Nowhere else left to look. It's right there where I said only a few feet down, but where did I live? I mean, did I find the second half of the book? Maybe Beast has it. Niles. If I can find that book. Wait, the Book of Rhyme. Oh no, this is about Alice. About Queen Justinia. Tell you what, I'm gonna keep Prince here, and I'm gonna go with Beast at town. Actually, no, I'm gonna go with Beast to the Lady Vengeance. See if we discover this one. Maybe we can. Yo, who the fuck is this guy?
A man's spirit stands before you, clad in scholarly dress. When your eyes meet, he staggers back, terrified.
Sweet Armadia, why do you test?
Oh, he's the Chronicle guy.
Haunting me with the spirits. Am I cursed? Has the goddess turned her back on me?
The chronicler shudders, looking sick to his stomach.
Again. This again. I sleep, then I wake, and another piece of the world is gone. The Empress. It was her. It was that armor.
What's with this guy?
I died for it, and now I'm trapped here. Why can't I escape? Why is there never a way out? Me? I archived Rivellon's history. I used ink to immortalize greatness on the page.
I forgot who this guy was. Was he a very important character? I mean, he was there on the dream when we went to the Source Realm.
A lizard empress sought my services. She needed an ancient design restored from a damaged text. She told me the design was brilliant. When the armor was forged, the Empress showed it to me, and she trapped me inside. Consumed me. If it wasn't for me, the armor wouldn't exist at all. This is my fault.
Give me the armor.
If I knew the way, I'd shout until every god heard me. But I have no idea.
The chronicler puts his head...
So, I have that book that it's potentially around here. No. Okay, but I'm gonna be right back real quick. Real quick tunes. Alright, be back. Moment. Hey, Punches! Oh, thanks for the resub. Four
potatoes roll down the street.
4 potatoes. I have potatoes, and we made. Did we make fries of potatoes? Because I have your potatoes right here. Look at this. I have exactly 4 boiled potatoes here. What's the coincidence? Evening. Jesus Christ, I'm so hot today. This is like... I'm getting towards close to the 3-liter mark, but I might have surpassed it. Oven potatoes, if you know how to make them, is top here. I kinda do, but I'm not specialized in or anything. So yeah, I wasn't gonna stream today. I mean, I thought I'd supposed to go in the evening a bit at work, and but then I get called and it's like, oh, okay, note needed. So I'm like, sure. I wanna do during this stream, I wanna read and make a segment for YouTube. Or I'll just leave it in the VOD. I'll see. I'll probably make a separate segment about that Larian's Ask Me Anything. But it's a Reddit thread. It's not a video. So I'm just gonna go and read some of the comments. But not now. Now I wanna do shit. So basically we've arrived here. We've fought some Spirit of Possessed Dwarfs. And now we're trying to solve a certain puzzle. I know there was something really scary here that I'm not sure I could beat. But I could. I could. It's just
The slab remains lifeless. Half the runes are words. The rest of the melody is similar to a popular dwarven drinking song.
Well, I have realized that upon upgrading these, it's more that I've upscaled my gear a bit again. On upgrading these to level 11, the requirement doesn't change for stats. That means I can keep using this set more. Yes, I'm still using this set for a level... I've upgraded all of this, the captain set, to level 11. Yes, I'm gonna find better sets, and it probably can go farther than this, but hey, one more level, because I don't want to add a point into fine ease to use this. And I'll eventually want a replacement for this axe. Beast, on the other hand, I'm using the crafting overhaul mod. I've actually crafted some piece of gear for him. It's this loot. It's actually pretty strong. And the weapon is... It's not that strong per se, it's just very effective for him. Now the shiny thing on the weapon doesn't do anything. It's just that this shield... And it basically grants an ability that I would have to use. This thing, Shield Deflective Barrier. It has it set as a passive. So basically it reflects projectiles where they came from. You still take damage, of course, but enemies shoot themselves. Also, it gives physical armor, which being Lone Wolf, it's a lot more armor than you'd expect. Because it scales multiplicatively. And it also scales with the armor buff of Beast. Look at this, 50% more physical armor from skills and potions. So by putting that shield, we gain a huge amount of armor. We also got on this. There was another shield I could buy that combined with this, I could reflect like 20% melee damage reflected as earth damage. And I could get that shield. And it has 40% reflect, so I could reflect a lot. I've also got, I replaced this, but I'm still keeping it in inventory because I'm not sure. I crafted a melee weapon that basically does earth damage. And that's nice because it scales with intelligence, so Beast can actually, if he ever wants to auto attack, which isn't something I should be doing really with the melee caster, But if he ever wants to auto attack, he can do some decent earth damage. So yeah, I have the other stats. Well, there's nothing to write home about. It's just kind of like a wand, except that it's a melee weapon and I can use these skills with it. That's kind of the only charm. He does good earth damage. Right now I'm trying to solve a bit of a riddle. Like, there were some books here and I want to see if I can find it quickly. If I can find it, or I'll look for it later, or maybe I don't even have it. There's a book that tells the story of how to uncover an excavation. A singing book or something, a dwarven singing book. Mordus's Journey, or a dwarven singing book. If I can't read that, I mean, these are the ones Beast has read. The Origins of Lucian, Claws of the Seed, Soggy Diary, Order from Dallas, Scrapbook. Divine Duels, Damien and their Deal Seekers. Theft of the Tyrant. I like battles, me too. Me too. A woman with Driftwood with Neria Care offered me kisses that answer my prayer. Oh, we know here the spider goddess that we get buffs. It has to be around here. Butter's Diary. I don't think this one is it. No. Wait, why do we have Payne's notebook? Meticulous notes observing the traits. I think she dropped out. She had to go cook dinner. Don't tell me I don't have that book. Sodden Diary. Yeah, she was here a bit earlier when I started. She was amazed at some of the things. Oh, we have some new abilities, like Nether Swap. You swap places between two characters. One of them can be you, as long as they don't have that skill, Fortify. And you can do it between allies, or enemies. So just think of the potential. Dude, where is it? I need to find something of a dwarven song. If I don't find it, it means I don't have it. Oh, wait. This has to be it. This has to be it. It mentions altars dedicated to Duna's Undertaker. Punches, you're my lucky charm. When you popped in, I found it. You get this thing on dwarves too. Maybe we'll find something. Okay, wait. Let's see it. It has to be this. The Vulture. Yeah, it was mentioned something about an armor set. Though it might be an armor set, if I recall. Wasn't it an armor set for archers, aka Finees or rogues? No, especially for it had extra range on abilities. If it's that, I won't even be able to use. Actually, maybe I'll find a use for it. I don't know. Maybe I'll dip a few points into Finees just to use it. The final concentration of bird-like creatures surrounded by dwarves. Duna's Undertaker. Duna's the god of dwarves. Undertaker followers known as Death Heralds would craft powerful armor from feathers gathered during the initiation ceremonies. The rites were strict. Wait, so will they give me feathers? An offering of mutton infused with stores. Okay, I'm remembering that. Was set upon the altar. But wait, wasn't there a special order I was supposed to do things? A map noting the location of the altar is drawn in the margin. The rest of the entry is... What do you mean the rest of the entry? Followed by a rehearsed... A rehearsed what? Yeah, at least to an armor set, but beware the mobs you need to fight, there are really danger. As far as I recall, I didn't need to fight them. But wait, wasn't there another book? I need to... It was something about the dialogue lines. By a rehearsed what? A rehearsed what? Anyway, let's get that infused mutton. I don't know who has it. Get that shit. Also, keep searching for loot. I need a new two-hander for Prince. What I searched might be something else because it did not mention books. One-handed mace. I want a two-hander for Prince. I'll need some better gloves to report that once. I still have these with teleport for crying out loud. I'll replace them eventually. No two-hander.
Keeping it together, Bree.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm alright.
Okay, we're gonna... Do we have a mutton?
Never forget it.
Who has a mutton?
Tell me, have you heard any news?
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a van.
They said a source-infused mutton.
Don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
I don't come visit your ton.
Yes, of course.
Who will?
Wait, we got a teleporter pyramid. Dwarven Customs the tradition is that book is started. The rest you can find out yourself. Yeah, I mean I have those books, I believe. Yeah, this is the book dedicated. And there's the other book that basically Mordus excavation log. Basically this tells you the location. Ancient, oh, and then it shows you the ancient altar. Okay, let's cook. Let us cook. Swords infused. Man, I'm wasting a sword for this. These things are expensive, you know. I mean, well, I guess you get something cool out of it. Run ender. Does it work? What do you mean it doesn't work? That's source infused mutton. Wasn't it source infused mutton? With source and earth. With source and earth? How do you infuse mutton with source and earth? Oh. Maybe this. I wish there was a UI element like you can inspect characters like when people play BG3, but for those two. I mean, there's the examine feature, although you need lore master. On your own characters you can see it more, but you actually need to add points in lore master to see all the stats. Yeah, those two. I got it. Please work. This has to be it, right? You... Earth and mutton. What the fuck is earth and mutton? Wait. Didn't I have this as food? Sourced infused mutton. The puzzles here, yeah, are pretty... You know the recipe, I'll only say you want me... Forget... Yeah. It should be around here. I mean... Hold up. While I'm at here. While I'm at this. Oh, medium masterwork rune. Oh, we can make more pixie dust. That's nice. I think it's at Grimoire. I think I saw it before. And I had it. Source infused mutton. Could be at S, right? Teleportation scroll, I mean that's good. Transmuter. No? What did I see earlier? Is it at objects? Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, earth essence. I see. Okay, it makes sense. It was the only way. The only other, there were two solutions: oil or earth infused essence. Oh boy. Earth infused essence. Should we let B stock this? I mean, he's a dwarf. Should we actually let B stock this because he's a dwarf? Or should we let Prince because he has high persuasion? Fuck. Wait. What do we need to do again? Okay, we're gonna do the following. I wonder, are there recipes that are rare which do not show? I mean, you have to find them. These recipes don't show up until you find them and read them from books, from crafting books or whatever. Even for the crafting overhaul mod, there were a bunch of books I had to read. They were all just placed in one spot, but there's both those from the crafting overhaul mod and there's those in the base game, so there's a bunch of them overall. Oh, you can try it! Yeah.
The slab remains lifeless, but you sense power lurking within the cold stone. The book detailed old dwarven myths, including a creature called Duna's Undertaker. This slab is an altar once used to initiate its followers. Death heralds would summon the creature by placing sauce-infused mutton on the altar. The creature then demanded a ritual.
What about the ritual?
Unfortunately, the pages describing the ritual had been ripped out.
Oh boy, where is it? Where's the source infused mutton? Can I not find it here? Okay, wait, hold up.
not belong to
Oh my god.
Why do you call on his Undertaker? The death
Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I want the Knight of Hunter x Hunter to voice a game in Japanese. Oh my god, yes. Well, at least we can move Beast. It's level 15. It has 3.6k HP. It has almost 1.8k physical armor and 2.3 magical. I don't know if it... 10 Huntsman and... Oh god, it's gonna chain lightning or... It's gonna do chain lightning and whatever at us. Curse lightning, chain lightning. Hopefully we win the initiative game. I'm just gonna buff Prince up like there's no tomorrow. Do I have lightning resist? I have to... I have 27%. It's not horrible. I mean, if I can survive the first round, even if I fight it, I can get high resist due to some potions. So I actually stand a chance if I'm to fight it. But I would rather not fight it and figure out a non-confrontational way of beating it. Do we have any other buff we can do with Beast? I don't know if it has chain lightning or some shit. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cover myself or something. The top optional encounter for real seems. Yeah. We're gonna stay here. Beast has a shit ton of defenses. So let's see. I would not like to lose. I have Idols of Rebirth.
The beast tilts its head inquisitively. You feel a psychic push urging you to speak quickly.
Oh my god. Beefy.
You defile this sacred place. I will obliterate you from both this world and the next.
Boy, if the run ends here, oh well. I'm sorry. I tried to retreat Beast. Oh, okay, what the fuck? Do we have anything resistance? We shall pray. 3 turns of this. Lightning. Prince has lightning. Can we do anything with lightning? We have a stealth pot. So we should chill, actually. We're not in that... Can you craft some? No, I can't craft some. I don't have the resources for them. So, you know what? How much damage could I do to it if I just crit the heck out of it in the first round? No, I need to try to act before it. So Beast, yeah, Beast, just take cover. Take fucking cover. It's fucking huge for our level. Wait, it's grounded. Does that mean... Wait, it's just 1 turn. Ugh. Brother, ugh. It acts first. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus. Oh, it has, oh my god, what level are the allies? Jesus. It has 5 allies. If it was solo, I'd consider it. Boys, it's retreat time. There's no way. There's no way. There's just no way. I'm shocked. I'm blinded. Wait, I'm blinded? Why am I blinded? How do I get rid of blind? Am I gonna lose my potion? Wait, first of all, we need to get out of this shit. I can get extra resistances if I get this. I think I have a potion that could cure a lot of shit. Wait, can Beast cure blind? Yes, Beast can cure blind. That is good. But before we do that, we have to tank a bunch. Actually, no, we don't have to tank a bunch at all. We're gonna dedicate everything to healing. Everything. We could get this. Okay, we're hell... Oh no, it can deplete for us right away. But this did give us a few resistances. Oh, that's because I'm shocked. What gets rid of shocked? Make sure you don't misclick anywhere. Do I have anything that gets rid of shock? Magic armor. Petrified, stunned. Nothing gets rid of shock. Blind? The only thing that can get rid of blind is this. Do I have any potion that can get rid of blind? It's not horrible, but he's kind of annoying. The thing is, I want to get Prince out of here. I'm curious. If I drink this, I'm still not ahead of it? It's tempting to try and kill it, but they have so many enemies. It's a bad position. It's just a bad position to be in. I can't get away from it either. The only thing is to fortify myself, really. Also, did it just attack? Did it just fucking attack me through this? Oh no, it did. Wait, it did lightning melee damage. Dazzling bolt. It hit both of us. I get it. Restore your magic armor. That wasn't that high, gonna pierce through this easily. I mean, we have high dodge. What do our enemies have? Lightning? Is this lightning? Lightning or hydro? I'm gonna take this. %. I'll be able to go through evasion. I have that evasion. Thing is, it can hit me a bit through this. Because while I'm blinded, I have reduced. Wait. I have reduced dodge. And some reduced AP. Anyway. I'm much better now. Oh shit, you're doing this boss. I didn't want to do this boss. I actually thought I had a conversation to do him. It almost deleted Plinth. I still have a rebirth idol. But I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. It brought me down to this amount of HP. And that's for the magic armor. And it has fucking 5 allies. If it was solo, I'd actually do it. I'm not sure if it remains here. I apparently can't act after it. Anyway, I pumped myself up. So I'm curious what it would do now. Do we have... I can't really go anywhere, can I? I mean, I guess there's no other choice but to try and attack it and hope for the best. We could get a potion of max vitality too. I'm gonna have less AP next round. They have too much HP.
Glory is mine.
I would totally kill it if it was solo. I could kill it if it was solo. But it's not solo. It is not solo. So we are in deep shit. But you know what? Maybe... Yeah. My party is strong. Man, I'm so pumped up. I could destroy it solo. If it didn't have all these allies. I would literally... It would do its part. Next turn I'd absorb all its lightning damage, and then next turn I'd bring out its armor, and then it would get seeds. Unless it's immune to something. Immune to shield. No one gives a shit that's immune to shield. It has far out man, so it can attack from a distance. I'm not sure if it vanishes, but it remains here. Does Beast have uncanny evasion? Yeah. Sprint is cured from blind. Guys, here's what we're gonna do. We need a tactical retreat, but maybe we can do some... Actually, maybe we can do something fine, actually. Like... Go here. Oh no! I can't teleport him due to his armor. Big mistake. Big mistake. Wow. Me. That was a mistake. Quite a big mistake. Wait, I can select this one? I can. Man, I feel like I could do so much. I feel like I could do so much. Like, I can blow some of them. DC this one. Wait, I act before it! Guys, act before it. Act before it. Wait. I feel like I got this. I literally feel like I got this. I'm not even sure I want to do this. I could see it so hard right now. I could also place one of these clowns right here, but they're gonna go away. You know what I could do? Cover us. What? You're supposed to miss, you clowns. Beast is silenced! No way. Okay. We need to go ham this round, and I mean fucking ham. Like, no two ways about it. I'm acting before it due to those wits, with that wit potion. I have minus... Okay, my dodging is shit. I still have this stupid ability. Fuck this shit. Keep track on this. As long as you keep track of this, you're fine. Kind of. Do all the enemies do lightning damage? No, some do physical. I'm not taking it slow here, I really think. Yeah, it's absolutely key. I can retreat now, by the way. But it might not be needed. Do I just damage it? I think... I'm not sure how useful this is, but I might just get it. Parkmaster. Fork up to 2 times. I mean, do it. Just 56 damage, that's kind of low. We'd better CC this one this turn. If we can't CC it, we're in deep shit.
Prepare yourself.
CC it. Can we CC someone else too? Yo, fuck this bad. Fuck that stupid stone. I can't CC it, can I? I mean, I can, but if this doesn't crit, it won't CC it. And I'll be in deep shit. We shall pray. We shall pray this crits. It should crit. I have 73% chance to crit. Good shit. If it didn't CC it, I would have ran away. I would have ran away and I'm still planning on running away and making a funnel position here. Those guys got high ground. Okay. The beast is for now CC'd. It can be CC'd by anyone. Now. Now we need to see what we do here. We can haste ourselves. We can haste Beast. Beast still has haste himself. We'll need to take out these guys. Maybe we can burn some, or maybe we can actually heal ourselves with some potions or some shit. I don't know. Do I have evasion? No, I should beat myself up with a physical potion too, so I don't get into trouble. Yeah, beat myself up. Okay, Beast. You are shocked and you are sadly silenced. What removes silence? You can no wait. Oh my god, I can't use magic. Bad. Hey, trade. Howdy, raiders. You're about to see me potentially get wiped. I hope not. I hope not. We can CC this one. Wait, we're blind. We can't do shit. We can do this though. If we go here, can we escape? I think we can escape if we go there. That's the beauty of it. Yeah, we just, I actually didn't want to trigger this fight. I thought I'd have a chance. I want to get away from these guys. How about I just hit here? What? Fuck, I forgot I changed my weapon to an orphan and I can't CC this one. Ah. Well, that's... The stupid silence is annoying. Wait, I can use scrolls. It doesn't cure silence. No, I'm muted, I can't cast it. Yeah, this is gonna... Oh god, it's gonna be so tricky. It's gonna be so tricky. Yeah, they can... They have shock damage. Maybe I can dip into Prince's pocket and drink, you know, a lightning resistance potion too. Just so I can have this. The stupid silence is so annoying, but Prince should be more than fine. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get some magic armor via potion. Does this do any physical damage at all? Fuck it, I should have saved some physical damage. How about I stick with the back to the wall against these guys so they can't attack me. Also, how about I CC this one? Wait, I can't CC this one. It's not selected, I don't know. I'm gonna pray. I can, okay. Oh, nice slow, good slow, good slow, good slow. We're gonna do some damage to Beast. It wants to backstab me, doesn't it? No? It can't. Ooh. Oh my god. I'm trying to remember what this fight was. Okay. I'm scared of this guy. Ugh. Oh god. Oh my god. He's stunned. I think I'm gonna have to retreat. It's just too much. They have too much physical damage. It's part of the Volts Armor quest. Yeah, I couldn't get that shit. Do I still have this? I still have a lot of rounds of this. I can heal myself to full. That's the bright part in all this. I have a potion of nimble, of dodging. Do I still have this? No. Well, you have to heal, Prince. You have no other choice. What? Guys, why did that not work? Dude, I'm sorry, that's bullshit. Why did my healing not work? Is this a bug? Because that was stupid. Okay, I'm sorry, there's something really stupid here. I could load. I've used 2 APs and my healing just did not work. Like, what even is this? Oh god. I mean, I'm sorry, but I'm loading this. If my healing is not gonna work, I'm just gonna dash. And you know, scram. I used 2 AP literally on that healing and it did not work. It was absolutely AIDS. And Beast, I'm gonna have to let him fend for himself. Unfortunately. Wow. Is this it? I lost the bonus. This could be it. That's stupid. Dead. I'm dead. Maybe not. That's it. That was it. But dude, I'm sorry, that stupid bug was retarded. What was that bug? Like, what was that bug? My game even... Dude, what was that bug? I had no curse, I had nothing. Huh. Did my game just crash? My game just crashed. Hold up. That was so AIDS, man. What was that bug? Obviously, I'm absolutely retarded for not retreating. But, what was that? I don't get it. Like, I tried it twice. I thought it was a bug the first time. I had no infected. The game literally did not take my heals in. I healed in and I was like, nothing. Furthermore, I have no idea what happens once I teleported. Don't tell me we have a fucking continue. Wow. Yeah, learn not to try it. Dude, I'm just salty about that thing. Like, I had my escape... Wait, why did I even die due to the TP? That was AIDS. That was AIDS. I mean, you know, I could actually still have try to fight. I have the phase, I have the save backed up. Because I backed it up so in case there's no corruption. Yeah, I had to. Yeah, that's why I died there. But what was the rupture tendons prevent healing or something? And I forgot. Yeah, when they try to move, they take piercing damage. It affects teleport as well, apparently. No, there's nothing. It doesn't. I'm looking at the wiki right now. Like just watch. Rupture tendons. Look. Deals 100% damage to character when they try to move. I guess it affects teleports too. That one's on me. Well, this whole fight is kind of on me. However, there is nothing that says it should prevent healing. Yeah. But it doesn't prevent healing. What was the healing thing? I'm actually gonna look at my YouTube section a bit. Hold up. Where is it? Can I click it somewhere here? Give me a moment. Can I click this? Can I get this larger? Hold up, hold up. Hold up, I want to see it. I hate potions. Okay, let's see this fight. Which do not show. Right here. I got cocky once. I also got cocky once I saw I could CC this thing. Wait. Yeah, I think. I really want to look at this shit. I'm gonna get some magic armor. I haven't used potions, healing potions in a while because I haven't needed them. No, you can't. Ruptured tendons. Oh my god. I'm trying to remember what this fight was. I'm scared of this guy. Oh god. Okay. The beast stun was annoying. Okay. Once again, I'm looking at my debuffs. I see nothing that prevents healing. Is no, I mean, disease. You even look diseased. Oh my god, he's stunned. I think I'm gonna have to retreat. It's just too much. We have too much physical damage. It's hard to go down quest. Yeah, I couldn't get that shit. Do I still have this? I still have a lot around this. Look at this. I mean, I healed earlier. I literally ate a big 80% food restore thing that gives me resist as well. The goal was to basically heal and retreat and use an invis spot to stealth up. Or stealth up right here. Watch this. He even drank it! I should have had my health nearly restored now. Dude, I'm sorry, that's bullshit. Why did my healing not work? Oh, this is AIDS. And then the other one, I tried another. That one I died from the tendons. I'm also curious how much tendon damage I got. The beast stun was so unfortunate. I did not count that one in. His armor being down was so bullshit. I mean, no, the bullshit part was this. That was annoying. Look. Okay, I'm sorry. There's something very I mean, if I would have used another pot or something, why didn't I do this? Why didn't I do this? Come on. I saw a bug happening and I failed to load. Why? Why didn't I do that? Come on. Like, I thought I could escape. Bro, I saw this. I should have just loaded the fight. I mean, here I was kind of dead. I had one call, basically. I think I would have been safe if I stealthed it. Well, unless they AoE'd somewhere. If they AoE'd there, I'd be dead. Here I died to tendons. I want to see the damage I got from tendons. I used 2 AP literally on that. But yeah, using 2 AP on this what's giving me peace of mind? It's the last turn of it. I used it before the fight. So that's basically the last turn. Just like that. I'm curious how much damage I'm gonna take from ruptured tendons here. Yeah, this was absolutely a bad move. I forgot about the tendons. Come on, bro, do it. It was quite a bit of damage. Wow. Yeah, but that's the last round. Like, when it's on the last round, I notice it doesn't show duration and it just goes. That's the actual last round. Maybe it's some due to the UA mods I have. But that's the last round. Now, the thing that's different is this. This is a certain passive I have from a shield made in the... with the crafting overhaul mod. This is like permanent. But that one, yeah, that one goes out. It would go out next turn. So I took like what? I took like... this would be it. Wait, then I revived? Yeah. Wait, can we count the damage? For instance, Sparks I used it this turn. It's actually 3 turns, but it shows 2 here because the other round doesn't show. I believe it's like that. I think so. Wait, I want to see the damage. Come on, go. Oh, it takes into account all the meters you moved, even if you teleported. Let's say it's 25 for each, for convenience sake. That would be 100, 200, 300. Around 400 damage. So if I would have healed, I would have had the potions. I mean, if the potions would have worked, there would be no issue. But why did the healing potions not work? That's the only thing I'm wondering. Just why? $11. I got super cocky when I was thinking I could have kited when I saw that I could CC that thing. But I was preparing to retreat. My idea, like I said, was heal a bit in case they randomly AoE. Technically, I should have been almost full health because I have 5-star diner. So I would have been almost full health with the potion so I don't die to some random AoE in case they decide to AoE. Retreat a bit, then I would have taken that damage. It's okay, and I would have stealthed. But I would have had an invis spot. I might have died, but I don't think they detect you, so I would have basically... Here I was dead. The interesting part about the game is that these rebirth things are less useful than you think. Yeah, it's not impossible. I got cocky into fighting here. I should have pulled it back in a tighter spot. At least. Though, better yet, I shouldn't have done it. Is this it? I lost the bonus. This could be it. Man, poor beast. That's stupid. Jesus, the damage. I resisted death, I came back with the idol. It is like once your armor drops, even if you get revives, you're already on the losing end. So it's like the fights either look smoothly or you're fucked. But that potion thing really screwed me over. Dead. I'm dead. Maybe not. Yeah, no. Dead. Oh well. Shame. Damn shame. God damn shame. I got cocky. I got too cocky. I had... My party was feeling strong and I got too cocky that I could actually take this enemy. Yeah, they're usually planning for failure, but even then they're like... They're so unreliable. I mean, this happened, you're already kind of effed. I mean, they'll still give a chance. In that scenario, carrying Lovenade, yeah, would have brought you some time. I had it on Beast. It would have been... Oh, why didn't I do that? Fuck, I had it on Beast. I had it on Beast. I should have just cast the living on Edge, on Prince. My healing working would have been another thing. And put buffs back on me. Well, I would have retreated. I would have retreated with low HP, but yeah, I had living on... I could have used the 2 AP to a bit. I still don't understand why my healing did not work though. I actually had Death Wish. Well, the issue is also... If it was just the boss, I was like, it was whatever, but they had like 5 enemies. And all of them are pretty strong. Oh well. Well, I'm gonna do that Larian read for Ama now. Because I'm curious to read about the next Divinity game. As for this, I'm thinking... I don't think I'm gonna start the next run now. I'm not... Did I start the same? I mean, I haven't experienced all of this story. I was liking the two-hander. If I start the same... Nah, I'll do another character if I start. That's it, Red Prince tried, his journey failed. But I need something else. Two-handed was fun. Archer, I don't want Archer again. I had Archer on my first run. Even if I do a duo Lone Wolf Archer, I already know what I'm gonna do with Archer. Rogue, I had a Rogue in my first party. I'd probably do some kind of caster. Double casters. Yeah, that would be fun. I could do the typical arrow water mage. I'd want, but I'm feeling like something fiery. Something with pyro. I love pyro and geo skills. I still want, I kind of still want the geo mage. That's the thing. So something with, well, something, if it's something with pure fire, they're gonna struggle at some encounters, so they're gonna need some variety. Anyway, let me... Episode 9, eh? That's where it ended. But ideally, I'm not gonna pick up this fight. I'm just not gonna pick it. If I ever wanna do it again, I'll just retreat back. But even with all the tankiness, which may not name Necro has some fight that causes a problem. Yeah. Well, I could do Necro and something. Though if I do Necro and something... No, if I do... I'm either gonna have 2 different mages. So I can specialize in 2 different elements. They might not have synergy. Or... Actually, maybe it's time to experience Feign Origin. And go for a really Necromancer-like setup. And I mean a true committed Necromancer. Would be fun. Yeah, I did not expect to... Yeah, sometimes I get too cocky because my party was just moping at the fights, but then, you know, it's a grim reminder, stay in your lane. I think Alice was easier than this. I mean, yeah, at Alice I could have gotten 100% fire resist potion, and that would have been it. with the bitnet. In the Necromancer run at the end of the game, I had absolutely disgusting equipment. Hell yeah. Did some big Bloodstorm AoE. Okay, I want to... like the Knight Perfect rolls on everything. Oh. I mean, I had a pretty great gear too at the end. And I had high lucky on my first run, basically. I had a really high lucky. And I was getting... Eventually I got the almost perfect gear. Okay, so we're gonna do a little chit-chat section. Turn the volume of this a bit low. Turn it down. Okay. I'm gonna leave the chat here with damage. One shot of... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that's extreme. That's extreme. One shot in... Jesus. Oh, I wonder how much damage was that. It was probably... I wonder what the ability was. Was that Blood Rain thing? So no, the Blood Rain thing doesn't stack damage. Doesn't concentrate. Unlike that Pyrokinetic Earth Skill Explosion. That doesn't... Like, you can't just teleport enemies in a single place and detonate it. So there must be something else. I'm curious. Oh, right, there's that thing with insane damage. Yeah. There is that thing with insane damage. Anyhow. Let me read this. I wanted to do this. And yeah, it's gonna be in my VOD, and I'm probably gonna make a separate section out of it. I wanted to read on this AMA. Does this ask me anything? On the next on Larian's next game, so I'm really curious how that's gonna go. But I want to find some oh my god, wait, there are 3.8k questions. I think the guys over on the Divinity subreddit have found better things, some more relevant questions. Hell yeah. Yeah, I want to go through some of these because obviously I'm really curious. So, no more armor and magic system, I believe. From Nick Larian, they say Divinity will not keep the armor and magic system from DOS 2. I expected this much. It was a controversial system to begin with. Some people liked it, but at least half of people didn't like it. They adapted to it. I believe it got a lot more like once Enhanced Edition came out. Because I hear that before Enhanced Edition, enemies had more even levels of magic resistant armor, and that discouraged hybrids. They just encourage a single type of damage. Well, even now you're kind of encouraged to do a single type of damage, but you can, it's encouraged to have some backup hybrid skills. Focus on, have something main, this. Yeah, I never had a problem with it either, but I could see why it can be. The vast majority of people aren't gonna go deeper into the hybrid system, so they're gonna be punished for doing, like, it will punish even splits. Like, if you have a main physical but with some magic as backup, let's say you encounter a target without any magic armor, but it has full physical, you can put them to sleep. You could throw a shock, you could throw a stun, you could throw a petrify, you could do something like that. Maybe many try to split it, to split their damage evenly, and that's where they run into a problem. And yeah, maybe it was a lot of the pre-definitive edition thing. I'm not sure how it was then. I just heard it was a lot more even, and you didn't have those options, so you had to specialize. Maybe besides on Lone Wolf, because then you have to be hybrid. But anyway, yeah, it's not gonna it's not gonna be here. They will always protect your characters from harm, but you will not have to wait. I wonder if they're gonna use something similar to DOS 1. DOS 1, on the other hand, was like you actually had saving throws but not exactly like the BG3 way. You just had, you know, percentage chances. And eventually you could get a stat called body high enough, and you had like 70% chance to resist effects, CCs. I'm not sure how I felt about that. The issue with that one was that until the mid game, until you had got those skills up, it was absolutely brutal. You could get CC'd like crazy. On the other hand, it also was a lot more useful to have some characters dedicated to anti-CC. I played it once, I mean, but it was also a year and a half ago, so the experience is not that old. Basically, you tried it after you played those two, and it just like, well, I mean, it is dated. It absolutely is. That's no lie. But it still has some. I mean, those two is kind of better in most ways. I'm sure there's maybe a few people that would prefer that system. Basically, the way it works, you can start seeing people from the start. It's just that, but once you level up some passives, you'll almost be immune to CCs almost entirely. So there's also that. Status effect, ground effect, they're even way more impactful than here. However, once again, once you get past a certain point, you're literally gonna be walking with 100 plus resistances, and you're gonna be walking through lava. So at some point, traps are, I think they went a bit too much with traps there. Traps are excessive in the early game, and they're excessive late game too, but like I said, late game you can just literally walk through them and ignore them. So that's an issue. They are still cooking a system that makes sure that you have to work harder to stun lock solo bosses with level 1 skills, but it won't be tied to damage. See, I actually like this, because even those two, if there's one balance issue I could think of, for me it's not the armor system either, but it is, and I guess this might be a BG3 issue as well, though BG3 has less of this issue, I guess. You have a shit ton of variety in those two, like all the cool skills you can combine. However, it's usually about doing damage. Do damage, remove the armor CC, or kill. Like, maybe on Explorer or Normal, the healing skills are better, but on Tactician or Honor, like, you'll never out-heal enemy damage. Maybe not even in the very early game. Maybe, I don't know, maybe with a fully specialized Hydro character, but you're always going to be playing on the back foot. Like, it's better to just, you know, wipe them out. Don't let them. Don't let them get you. The armor is my bigger gripe. Same. As someone who played the original DOS 1 and 2 and love to see them, I see why you did the armor system, but it was definitely less fun. BG3 rule set fixed that for me. Yeah, some prefer the BG3 variant. It was also, you know, some dislike the D&D 5e. Some prefer it. The armor system, if anything, just makes certain skills awkward to use. Yeah, there is that, if you think about it. Like many soft CCs, I find that they become pretty weak. I mean, the only reason you'd use soft CCs when their armor and magic resists are out is that they have lots of added damage to them, and a lot of them didn't. Things like silences or all that, no reason to use most of them, you know, just hard CC. Hard CC all the way. The armor system felt more limiting than anything else. All your abilities are useless until you break enemies' armor. Almost. Like slow. The only way to break the armor is by dealing damage, so you need to fill your party with DPS build, blah blah blah. Also presses you into running an all martial. Yeah, this is the common opinion in general, which, yeah, I kind of disagree with. Hybrids work, but like, I'm not sure. Are we talking about, if we're gonna think about most of the player base, this is gonna be the common opinion against the vast majority of the player base. I could say it's wrong, misinformed, maybe. Yeah, like dipping, having mostly two-hander like I did now, but using some hybrid as a dip to have a buff. Maybe you want to hate yourself. Maybe you want to hate your allies. You know, maybe you want Spark Strider. That's kind of the setup. They probably think, well, I want to do both physical and magical damage even. And then they're going to have to work for extra HP or magic resist or an armor. So yeah, it's plus this is also coming. We have to remember, many people might have not played the game in years. They might have just played the pre-enhanced edition where it was like this. BG3 have my favorite combat system of any RPG I've ever played. One game that come close is Grand Blue. Oh, it was Grand Blue Fantasy. Really, I think those boss fights are pure rage bait. Because if you try and ignore the mechanics and combat specific stuff, you get slammed so hard. Yeah. Then you get to the multiplayer where PvP was baked into the narrative despite the game not being balanced around PvP. Huh? Ah, meaning there are some encounters you can face each other at the end of the day. Been trying to run a build as the party support, you're fucked. Ah, it means that. Yeah, if you're gonna face at the end and one's a support. Hey, I like that part as an option where you could face off against each other at the end. The majority of people who play the game weren't Challenger and who did solo runs. What I did was, yeah, it is that. But here's the thing. I was not. I played it beside this blindly, and it was an honor run. I have it up on YouTube. And I had, once again, mostly a physical party of a rogue and an archer. But in the archer's case, you can use elemental arrows, so you're a hybrid by default while scaling off physical. But see, it works. And in this run, mostly physical, but with hybrid dips. Beast was more of a hybrid, but he was a hybrid because he was one lone wolf, so enough points to scale Geo and Warfare pretty highly at this point, and then I scale something else. And both of those, Necro, it's physical damage scaling by intelligence. So intelligence will largely give you magic damage. You can make use of your magic skills and elementals, earth, lightning, water, whatever. And then you can also do physical damage. And I had with your necro spells. And I also had the shield. So there was physical damage coming from that. And magical damage. And all of them scaled off of a specific stat. So they work. You just have to kind of build the character. But I'm guessing here's the right question. Are there more ways this doesn't work than ways it does work? Because if there are more ways hybrid won't work than they will, then yeah, that's gonna be the consensus of the majority. Thing is, Torturer only works on I think Torturer was only for dots trade. Let me check again. Extra life Torturer. The Spectral I have is here, or let's check on another.
Metal boxes, metal boxes.
Hey, Anson. Metal boxes indeed. Certain statuses applied. Burning, poison, bleeding, necrofire, suffocating, entangled. Yeah, so basically dots. Mostly dots. So you have no hard CCs, not even just one. Maybe this. So yeah, that's the hard CCs, most hard CCs and a lot of soft CCs like Cripple will not work with this. So while it's cool, I know I had it on Prince on my first run. It won't give exactly what you want, just hard to see the enemy and deplete that round. Okay, let's see something else. By tying status immunity to it was bonkers. Yeah, see, this is the consensus for the majority. I'm guessing in the end there were more failures. There were more people trying it out to make hybrids and more people feeling disappointed at them than there were more people that succeeded at making them. So minority indeed, majority wins. I don't think CCs as popular as Knockdown should be able to be right. Yeah, obviously. It's true. But in the case of hybrid characters, majority basically... I'm guessing there are more ways to screw up hybrids than there are ways to succeed. So it probably comes down to that. Spending time with fam, people say hello and ask after your rule self. Hey Rasp. I'm just looking after... I'm reading this Larian Ask Me Anything about Divinity. As for our run, we died. We did an oopsie. We pick a fight we shouldn't have. And we got greedy during the fight for not retreating. And we had a bit of a glitch, but then I was also greedy. I could have loaded during that glitch. I could have loaded during that. And I had no idea why I didn't. I mean, I saw I had a glitch and I should have loaded, but I didn't. So whatever. And then I just went and died. And that was it. Yeah, oh well. If the grievance is pushing the worst party composition, sure, but I don't think you need it to be pigeonholed into one or the other. Yeah, it's gutting. Party was pretty strong too. Okay, let's read another question. Will Divinity not... Isn't this... Oh, this is the answer. Another question. How will you handle the canon issues DOS to introduce? It basically acted as a soft retcon of the series. Will the new Divinity game continue with the new lore, or will you try to reconcile it with previous game? See, this is why maybe one day... I mean, I guess there's plenty of time until the Divinity comes out. I would like to try the actual other Divinity games before DOS 1 era. Now, those will be pretty old. I heard there's even a game called Dragon Commander. I heard the lore was kind of all over the place. Must go, but really sorry to hear. Assuming you're gonna go for it again. Yeah, I'm gonna go, but I'm not gonna go with it right now. I'm gonna think some more times next week. I need I really like this party, but at the same time, I kind of not into playing the same... I'm kind of not into, you know, just retreading the same path again. So I would like to think of another build I like to play. Maybe I'd also rock a two-handed character, but in another way. Or honestly, I could think of a mage combo. I don't know. I'll think of something coming next week. I'll see. Right now, Red Prince journey has ended. I will not be playing as Red Prince Origin, unfortunately. Him and Beast weren't meant to be. It will probably still be duo Lone Wolf. Maybe? I kind of want to see how Lone Wolf scale late game. Or a regular party run. But no, it will probably be duo Lone Wolf. I'm actually thinking of trying Feign out. That being said, you're open to whatever news is. Yeah, I'm open to them. I mean, they're saying they took whatever they learned from both BG3 and DOS series, so there's that. How do you handle canon issues? It's in the Divinity continuity, but it's a standalone story. Long-term Divinity fans will find lots of familiar things, but it's never just fan service. It has to serve the story we are telling. Divinity universe is full of weird and wonderful characters. I mean, I've seen some of Mortimal's gaming, if you guys know him. He had the channel that did a ton of lore on Divinity, and the way he puts it and the way it is just that the lore is pretty wonky till DOS 2, even till DOS 1, but especially till DOS 2. DOS 2 is kind of all the lore you need, really, for most of it. Like, if you want the lore, just, you know, the source material is the game. Go into the game, read the books, talk to characters, and you're gonna get all the lore you need in this game. Maybe there's something on Lucian and the Vine. I heard he was quite a good guy or something in the previous Divinity games. Maybe he was even the hero. I have no idea, something like that. But I heard it was the lore that's more, it's kind of free, you know, lots of rule changes. It wasn't something as stable as D&D or Witcher series, Lord of the Rings or anything like that. So basically, DOS 1 and 2, solid lore, especially 2, it's probably all the lore you need. I'll see. Next question. Will the game be playable in a more third-person view as opposed to DOS 2 isometric camera? I don't think so. Actually, maybe they should allow a third-person close-up. You can do this with some BG3 mods. I did this. It like this. Camera will work similar to BG3, so hybrid top-down and third-person. Yeah, I mean, you have mods to do this. I use it frequently. In fact, I use the WSAD mod. Yeah, she's now Raspberry Face. Next question. Will the looting system be random and level dependent like most items in DOS 1 and 2? Okay. This is a good question. Another very good question. The BG3 approach of handcrafting every magic item worked well. You don't have that much crafting. Yeah, I agree, but it's just that you don't have that much crafting. A beard is fantastic. And it's something we've always wanted to do for DOS 2. Something we realized when working with randomized loot for DOS 1 and 2 is that fully random loot is frequently confusing. Yeah. So we added more and more rules and pre-made patterns to make it feel more intentional. In the end, randomization did not save us much time. Yeah, I'm fine with that too. But the other aspect is pretty... the thing is, I have a real-life friend who actually prefer this. Reducing the... Yeah, just reduce the RNG. Just reduce the RNG. Jean-Marie, hey, what's up? 84 years, yeah. How you doing? We just lost our DOS 2 honor run because we were greedy. Also a bug, but because we were greedy above all. And now we're looking at this Ask Me Anything for Larian's next Divinity game. So I had a real life friend that really prefers this, but then again I'm saying, dude, you did not even play halfway through the game. Play through this the whole game and see how it is. Now I think they tried to remedy this with things like gift bags. Yeah. And a few set pieces, but the gift bags, you know, so you can actually carry some gear. But yeah, it's still like right now I was searching for another sword for Prince, and the solution is just to go visit vendors over and over and over again and pray, or have lucky and pray. Too much RNG. And I say that knowing this game doesn't have much RNG compared to BG3. Barely any RNG. But there's the RNG of loot. And it plays such a key part. You did several min-max character in those two with gear and some rolls. Yeah, they take quite a while. You just have to visit NPCs or pray, or you either get something good at NPCs or get lucky. The gift bags were a good feature, but they're more scarce. They start costing a lot in the late game, and you have to, like, you know, I'm talking about 10k per item. It would take like 40k to upgrade an item in the late game, so no. We'll be fine with certain gear preset to have set rolls and maybe a unique passive or something, or just itemization. Yeah, it's better to have them like this. Okay, down to bounce. Thank you, sending all the vibes. See ya, Rasp. Have a good time. Yeah, I just ditch the RNG. No, let us choose. It would be much better to let us choose stats. However, you know what I want? I want a crafting system like in those one or two. In BG3, I'm sure they wanted to add an actual crafting system besides just alchemy, but or making a staff of ice or some shit. But they probably it was a feature that I'm sure got scrapped, like many other things. So yeah, give the crafting, but the loot, maybe let us choose stats. I mean, the crafting overhauls does something like that in limited fashion, of course. So yeah, have something like that. Let us customize our gear, but let us choose. Any other question? Well, actually, we could look at the thread in general. You'd like to see the crafting? Yeah, absolutely. I want to see the crafting system. This was they had time to do this. They surely wanted it. BG3, they couldn't get to it. With each game you're improving in the narrative aspect of your game, what are some of the things you would like to improve narrative wise compared to your previous entries? Companion relationships. Firstly, to have more interaction between companions, not just with more and better banter, but to have them develop deeper relationship with each other, just as they do with players. Second, to ramp up player friendship and romance more subtly, so relationship building feels more natural. I mean, it's an ever work in progress. I heard, since I did not play BG3 in the first few months, I don't know if that was true because I did not play it. And when I played it, I mean, I guess a bit, you know, there was that thing that everyone's super horny knew and you just met, especially with Gale. Maybe slightly? I did not feel it that much. I mean, I just said no and that was it. No or yes. I guess with Gale a bit, it could get... there was something at the party where it got a bit confusing. But I didn't feel it that much, but I guess I see what I mean. And the building... the steadily building aspect... yeah, they could do that. Maybe pace it a bit differently, you know? Like, how is it? Some character, I mean, then again, it depends on the character. Like Lae'zel, I've seen fucking sex runs, and obviously everyone chose Lae'zel. How fast can you sleep with Lae'zel? Because Lae'zel jumps on you right away. So I don't know. I mean, there can be variety from characters. If I'm to compare it with other games, what? Cyberpunk, another game I like. I prefer BG3. I mean, in Cyberpunk, you reach a point and then you can just repeat the same date over and over again, and you're like deja vu. So yeah, I'm looking forward to see how they improve it. It will probably always be a work in progress. You know, work on the narrative. The actors get to do their job. More interaction between companions. I want this. I want more banter. I miss this from Dragon Age Origins. Dragon Age Origins, a game I believe from 2009, had way more party banter than BG3. At least double. It was probably way more than that, but at least double. Party banter is always nice. It was actually one of the things I missed in my solo run. And for them to develop relationships without the player, yeah, that's tricky to do. But hey, if they can do it. Sven, next question. Sven said your next game would be smaller than BG3. Well, he said that before. Did you guys change your mind? Oh, here's Sven. That was back when we were thinking of another D&D game, but that ship has sailed. Fair. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. What are the main lessons you've taken from developing and launching Baldur's Gate that you'll apply to Divinity? Lots of lessons. A single post is not enough to cover all of them, so here are a few. Shorten the communications and mustering for quick and make a decision making and art iteration. Avoid middlemen in any process. Oh my god, this is a jab at the Wizards of the Coast, isn't it? This has to be a jab at Wizard of the Coast. Wizard of the Coast. And Hasbro. I mean, they did state many times that it was a pain to work with them. in any process and try to big people work together on the feature escrow. Yeah. So less middlemen. I mean, yeah, they don't need as many middlemen in their case. They're a private company. As Vance said, he was facing publisher wars all his life. I mean, this man was trying to get his Divinity series out in public for ages. And he's been rejected again and again. DOS 1 was crowdfunded. DOS 2 was at least partially crowdfunded. And only after DOS 2 were they given the BG3 go. And then they said, screw all that shit. It was fun working on it, but not due to Wizards of the Coast. Okay, code. Any other more interesting questions? Writing process in terms of planning and accommodating players who like to do quests out of order or find little details. Hey, Challenger and bros. Out of order, this is definitely something concerning you, us. I mean, it'll probably be me too. I'll surely do some. The writing process is to embrace the chaos, to encourage the chaos, to be one with the chaos. The first thing we tend to do when playtesting our situation is to run them out of sequence, break them in every conceivable way, and see how far we can push the boundaries of what's possible. I mean, you already have this to some degree in DOS 2 and BG3. There will be limits. The greatest joy I get is seeing somebody go far off the beaten path that they assume will have lost track of them. Oh yeah. And then they stumble across something that we put there just for them. Oh, this is one of the best parts, really. When you think, okay, we've done something they didn't think of, and you suddenly see a character respond as if, hey, wait, they actually put this for just for you guys who do this. That being said, it's a work in progress. You know, there can always be more. Yeah, some Eddie Greenwood didn't like some interaction with the coaster. Oh yeah. It's one of your Larian biggest strengths. Yeah, this was. But it's a work in progress because this has limits. At the end of the day, you know. Do you know how Bioware, for instance, did thing in Dragon Age Origins? I was looking at a video and it was about a year ago when we were commenting on the differences. Bioware basically will restrict you as a player a lot more. So the narrative doesn't suffer much. And the narrative does have better pacing because of that. So that's true. For instance, you won't be able to get rid of a companion like Alistair early on. You just can't. In fact, you can't do that with most of them. The earliest one, I guess, is not recruit some. But a companion like Alistair, he's so relevant to the plot that you can't get rid of him if you'd want to until the specific moment. And same with Morrigan. In BG3, you could literally, you know, kill everyone, not get anyone with you from the moment. You have way more player freedom. However, yeah, for anyone who plays more for the narrative side of things, they'll probably feel like I'm kind of breaking the narrative here. I'm surprised it still works, like that it still flows, that the game still accommodates for you to literally, I don't know, get rid of all your companions from the beginning. Doesn't matter who, you know, just take what you need and go at it solo, duo, or which whatever, however you want. But yeah, I think this is the way to go. Eventually, as it improves, the player freedom is kept. You play how you want, and having a narrative that still accounts for that, that won't break. You already have this in BG3. You even have this in DOS. So it's gonna be a main thing. What are some of the mods you have seen for BG3? Ooh, that have made you say we should have thought of that, or we should have it next time around? What? Car wild shape. I have to see this. Oh my god. What is this? It's just 17 endorsements, but... So basically you wild shape into a car. You can also be a car as a playable race. Of course it ruins cinematics. Wait. Oh. Okay. Oh, wow. Hey, legs. They should have given us a cyberpunk car or some shit. Okay, let's see something else. I know it's a troll mod. How will you handle issues with DOS to introduce? It's basically acted as a soft recon of the series. Will the new Divinity game continue with new lore, or will you try to reconcile it in the previous game? It's the same continuity on lore, but it's a standalone story. Long-term Divinity fans will find lots of familiar things, but it's never just fan service. It has to serve the story we're telling. Yeah, the Divinity universe is full of weird. I think we did we read this before? Yeah, we've read this before. Another thing. In BG3, I really enjoyed the aspect of ending the day and going to camp to interact with companions, not so much for refilling spell slots. Will there be something similar? Will give you space to build your relationships with companions. I won't go into too much detail here. They're probably still thinking. No more refilling spell slots. Yeah, that's a D&D thing, I guess. I didn't mind this, but you know what I want? I would like a day-night cycle. That would be actually nice. You know, just let us interact as companions, not have, let us fight during the night sometimes. Or patrol during the night. Heck, add the day-night cycle as an element. That's one thing that I thought was really missing in all of Larian's games, really. I mean, in those two, you don't even have a day-night cycle. It's just, it's permanently day. Can you tell us about new mechanics in Divinity that you are most proud of? Something that bothered me when I explored the starting areas of DOS 1 to MBG3. It stares you right in the face if you think about it. In Divinity, I can finally do the thing I want to do every previous game. Oh my god! It has to be swimming. I mean, you start at the beach every single time. In all three games, it's always a beach start. Swimming confirmed. Subconsciously, always found the thought that all three games plop you down on the beach, and yet not swimming in that beautiful water. Yeah. Wait, a button that plays here, Queen Justine executes 2 dozen noblemen for insubordination whenever I can. Oh no, keeping it together, Brie. What couldn't you do in BG3 DOS 2 that you will be able to do in the upcoming Divinity? We figure out ways to burn things that we could never burn before. We'll still give you something to put out fires, though. No worries. Everything's on fire. Those two. Boris, he never left. He's cooking, duh. I think, by the way, on this, I think Bishop Alexander was slain by seagulls. And Manly was slain by level 15 monster because he was too cocky to retreat. A power. That and a minor bug, but mostly me. And a refusal to load when I see that I got the bug. So I'm reading this. I'm doing this AMA thing. Yeah, imagine a button like that, power. Dude, they need... Actually, wait, no. This has to be taken seriously. Upvote this. No. Where is that? And the fires. Anyway, yeah, we need something like that. See, yeah, I went to that thing, the Harbinger. It was the Duna. Was it called the Harbinger? It was the where you get a certain armor set. See, I read the book how I could summon it, but I thought I would get the dialogue to not fight it. I'll show you if you want. It was basically give me a moment. It was basically what I can tell you actually before I'll show it another time. It was basically a mod that I took 2 healing potions and none of them registered, and I had nothing to prevent healing. I just had ruptured tendrils, which helped kill me. So I wasted 2 AP. I planned on going full health in case someone thinks of AoEing. Then drink an EV potion. Now the stupid part was that when I saw that happened, I had the option to load. Like the moment a character fell, everything fell. Actually, wait, maybe I can look it up again. Give me a moment. Yeah, it was my party was strong. I got a bit too cocky, so we could put it like that. And even when I saw that I got what I think was a bug, I had the option to load. None of my characters were dead, but I did not do it. Okay, found it. I can show my YouTube VOD. Voila. I mean my YouTube live. Just going back to it. I got super cocky when I noticed I could outpace this thing and damage it. But having 5 enemies... I'm not sure how useful this is. I hope not. I hope not. We can see this one. I had the full resist lightning potion that gave me 100% resist to the lightning on Prince with 5-star diner, of course. If we go here, can we escape? This was a bit of a fumble. Okay. So here was the issue. First of all, well, the biggest issue at the beginning was that I should have retreated. Doesn't matter that, well, maybe I should have summoned it, but it's okay to summon it. I could have retreated it. It wasn't that big of a deal. Let me get to the part. It's not selected, I don't know. I'm gonna pray. I was keeping this thing stun locked. However, I believe Beast got... That guy was even an idiot. Now, Prince is gonna get damage a lot. Oh my god. I'm trying to remember what this fight was. I'm scared of this guy. Too much physical. There's the comeback kid. Oh god. And here we go. Beast was stunned too. Okay. So here I should have absolutely retreated. But here's what... and I kind of was planning it. Now. Bright part in all this. Wait, did I use okay. Well, you have to heal, Prince. You have watch. He drank the animation. There is nothing that would prevent me from healing here. Nothing. In fact, I even tried it twice. Adrenaline, Rupture Tendon doesn't prevent your healing. Slow doesn't prevent healing. This is flanked. And the others are buffs. This wears out in one turn. I have no idea. Is it something I'm missing? And I used it again. I mean, I've done it non-violently. I was thinking I could probably have a chance if I retreated. I have some mod, yes. But I have the crafting overhaul and a mod that improves UI. It's called ep9 mod and lets you multi-select items. No, doesn't do anything to encounters besides... I mean, I have randomized encounters active for the gift bag, but it doesn't give them anything, no debuffs. I mean, I just healed earlier to 80% with this pie, with 5-star diner, with this fruit pie. 80% health healed. And to get some elemental buffs. So I just used a potion, and I'm gonna use a potion again. I was surprised here. What? Just watch. Why did that not work? I was looking here. I had no idea. Dude, I'm sorry. That's bullshit. Why did my healing not work? Probably it was a stupid idea to try again. Watch. I tried it again. Maybe I thought it was a bug. Maybe I thought I didn't do it. Is this a bug? Because and the potions were consumed, the animation was used. That was stupid. I was thinking of using that, but I was thinking, no, I have to see this, you know. Boom. Okay, I'm sorry. There's something. It's I can't tell. There's no other effects that prevent me. And I had the option to do this. I could load. I've used 2 APs and my healing just did not work. But I didn't do it. From now on, it's all on me. From now on, it's just stupidity. Like, what even is this? And then I tried to TP away and yeah, I forgot I had tendons. And I died to the tendons. And it was all downhill. From there. I mean, I'm sorry, but I'm loading this. If my healing is not gonna work... I did not load this. I'm just gonna dash. And you know, scram. I used 2 AP literally on that healing and it did not work. It was sad. Well, I shouldn't have taken the fight to begin with, but I could have had shots. And Beast, I'm gonna have to let him fend for himself. Then I took around 400 damage from teleporting. Here. This was brain rot moment. Come on, teleport. Die. Boom. And that's it. Wow. Beast is shocked. This it? It was. The bonus. This could just goes to show you how, like, the comebacks mechanics aren't really as strong as you think. Once that armor gets depleted, you're fucked a lot of the times. You can come back, rebirth, you'll just get killed again. Boom. I mean, he already resisted it once. And Beast was stunned. And Beast has a rebirth. Hey, I found out one thing. I found out that with Idols of Rebirth, if you die, basically the game doesn't register your death. It waits for you to revive. So that's cool. I wasn't sure on that one. I'm dead. I thought the game would maybe count it as a death. But yeah, he has nothing extra. The stun immunity thing, that's just the... I don't know, maybe it's from the gift bags. Maybe not. It has no business with the healing. And here my game crashed. Then I logged in and we were dead. that was it. I just did not want to load. But dude, I'm sorry, that stupid bug was retarded. What was that bug? Then I literally went to look back at the... I went to look back at the bug. It was... Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be doing another. But it won't be... It won't be Red Prince. I need another class. Probably do a Lone Wolf. It might be Cast or something. Sorry, Prince. Or if it will be Prince, it will be as an ally or something. So, yeah. Maybe it's Fane's time to shine. Or we'll see. Or maybe Losa. Maybe it would be Losa's time. But yeah, that's how it went. Now, would those potions have saved me? I would have healed to almost full from one. I would have still TP'd somewhere like a moron. And I would have taken around 400 damage. Yeah, I'm sure I would have TP'd somewhere there, somewhere away. So 4 AP. Eat a potion. I would have TP'd away. 90% I would have TP'd away. Without realizing I have tendons. I would have taken around 400 damage. 350, 400. That would not kill me. I would only then understand that I took a shitload of damage from that. 2 AP left. I would have healed up again. And I would have stealthed myself. Or, better yet, no, I couldn't run away because I had tendon. Yeah, I would have healed up and stealthed myself. And then, I know enemies don't have stealth detection, so they probably would not do... They most likely would not attack me there with AoE. I mean, if they had done that, yeah, it was GG. It would have been GG, but that's what I would have done. Otherwise, I don't know. Yeah, that was the only thing I could have done, and that was the thing I would have done. Beast would have died there, and I would have had to come back and revive him later. I guess it would have been tricky. I would have to come down from another position, from above or something. I'm guessing the enemies stay there and don't vanish. So my solution would have been to come from below and teleport him out. Or come in stealthily with super high wits and just take him out. Then that would be it. But I did not do that. Or just fucking load once you saw the bug happen. Because that was bullshit. In the face of bullshit, you need to counter it with bullshit. AK. Loading. But I did not. Thus the bullshit won. I did not manage to beat the bullshit. And I did not run away from the bullshit. That's the main lesson. I looked up ruptured tendons to see if there's some hidden wiki debuff regarding healing. There was nothing. Anyway, so yeah, I'm sad that I won't be able to complete my two-handed warrior run. I'm not gonna do the same thing again. The backtracking would be nasty. I'm gonna do it with the same another character. That would be something else. Anyway, back to this. I was doing this, going through this Divinity. Ask me anything. Armor system ditch. Okay, we've gone through this. Go through this. We had some good questions so far. No. Software engineer, no. Co-op. I mean, of course they're gonna be co-op. For release. The amount of players playing together will be depending on the final parties. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe they could... Maybe they're thinking of doing the extra people mods. But since modding is planned for this project as well, Player will be essentially free to extend this. Yeah, we're gonna expect either 4 or whatever's required for balance. I have game like Pathfinder have 6 or something by default. Narrative question. One of the problems with branching path narratives or giving player too much freedom is that it can get a bit messy quite fast and muddy. The narrative and story the game is trying to convey, considering Divinity will be grander in scope compared to BG3, I'd imagine there would be branching narratives and ways to tackle problems. In what ways do you try to achieve this, but at the same time mitigate the problem of the narrative falling apart without railroading too much in certain key story beats? From Sven, and don't forget multiplayer. That makes it even harder. But it is one of the things we want to get better at each game we make. We hate railroading and want you to have total freedom but still experience a compelling narrative. We have learned a lot from BG3 and are applying lessons together with a host of ideas. Cool. Anything else? Any recent game releases that reinvigorated their passions for game making? Let's see, what does Larian like besides their own games? They like this system, so Europa Universalis a lot. Ooh. Dude, I've never played Europa Universalis. I would get into it, but nah, that would take some commitment, right? A bit too much commitment is too much. But you keep being amazed at the creativity of the indie scene as a whole. Many good games done by small teams. Hell is Us reinvigorated him. I've never even heard of that game. Short 2K hours commitment. Okay. Yeah, AGN. I'm gonna, I'm just gonna admire sometimes when I see that game. But then again, it's hard to admire because I won't understand anything. I'll understand, people are running a countries and their army and they're fighting, but I guess you have to, one of the game that you have to be a player to understand it. Or someone that's really, really good at explaining everything they do. But then you won't know how they got there. And Chronos the New Dawn. Blake Manor. Wow, so many titles I just have no idea about. Port, not interested. Well, maybe others are interested. What are the odds of a switch to port? OS is great on there. Hoping for BG3 seems like the perfect game to pick up and buy it in a heartbeat. They just released those two for Switch too. Okay, they love the platform. It would probably be annoying to play, but I mean, if others find it fine, sure. Who knows? Maybe with PC parts increasing, but wait, the Switch prices would increase too. RAM's so expensive that uses RAM, so yeah. Paintings, art. Will there be any specific paintings or art that will shape Divinity's look? You have always seen a similarity in art direction of those two and BG3 with Salvatore Rosa's paintings. Good question. From Gerald Larian. Not specifically to shape Divinity's look, but the concept art team found a lot of inspiration from classical paintings, particularly old Dutch masters. Nice. Oh, this is an interesting thing. I had this question too. Like, why did they drop the original Sin title now? When they're still gonna pull probably a lot of ideas. I mean, it's in the Divinity world. There's never been a Divinity, and now we can finally make the game we always wanted. Yeah, the man went through a lot to make this. BG3 was like one big part of his plan so that he can bring his Divinity to the spotlight. Sven is literally like Keikakudori. Think of that Yagami Light meme. Just as planned. Taking the opportunity to vastly improve and expand. Okay, that's nice. More question on the romance. Lasted for most of the acts. Are they doubling down? Oh, I'm sure they will. I'm absolutely sure they will. When we're designing, Sven wants to drink from the source. Yeah, I know, right? When we're designing and writing romances, the goal is to make them memorable and to have them feel like a natural part of a character's personality and relationship with the player. That means we discover the way to tell romances as we develop the companions and their stories alongside character artists, cinematic artists, animators, performances, directors, actors, and developers. I hope we'll manage to push deeper and deeper and complexity in the complexity of romance, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, I'm sure this is a given. They're always gonna improve on this. And the scenes, I guess. What are you currently playing your free time? Factorio. The factory must grow. Rogue Trader. Oh, dude, when am I starting Rogue Trader? Should I actually... Should I start a Rogue Trader instead of another DOS to play through? I can do both at the same time. It's just it's too much time-wise, and I'd have to split time like crazy. I think I'm still gonna start the DOS to play through, but actually maybe I'll make a poll on my server. Yeah, that would be good. Meanwhile, it will give me time to... I'll finish Cyberpunk, and I also want to return to Where Winds Meet this week a bit, because I hear a big patch is coming, and I want to see what they change, and I want to revisit that game at least in a day or something. And I'll make a poll on this. Start to play for again. It won't be with Red Prince again. That's it. Red Prince had his chance. It probably might not be with Beast again, or might. I have some characters in mind. It will probably be Fane or Losa as the main. As a companion, I'll decide. It will probably still be Do Lone Wolf. But yeah, this is the game I have on the horizon. And like I said, I could do this instead of those two. Or I could continue doing. I'll just make a poll on it. Terra Invicta, get into the Bazaar team, and anything else? When should we expect? We'll see, we're fully in our production mode. Okay, yeah, at least 3 years. Okay, I want to see this regarding BG3 and D&D. D&D versus Divinity. Always an interesting debate. So BG3, being a D&D game, had most of the better story and world interaction behind succeeding on rolls and checks, incentivizing character growth and improving traits. This has the drawback of also incentivizing saves coming. Yes, there's a good and bad side to it. I mean, I guess if you don't mind saves coming, it does annoy me. That's why I played on honor mode, even on my... that's why I only played BG3 on honor mode. Initially, it wasn't for the challenge. It was mainly for the prevention of saves coming, because I thought it lowered the impact of my choices, and I wanted to stick with them. Are there plans to try and make these dialogue non-combat checks narratively more interesting? Aka Disco Elysium. I heard so many good things about that game. When will I play it? To try to encourage players to accept bad RNG. I think Sven actually said that they want to make more interesting bad choices to the point that you're not sure they'll feel bad. I mean, they can be bad from the moral sense, but he meant bad as in not disadvantageous. So if you fail something, that can lead to another outcome. I try not to save scum in theory, but admittedly only let a bad roll go when it feels like there aren't significant consequences, narratively or reward-wise. That means I'll be missing out on content I would have wanted. Their ambition is certainly to make... Our ambition is certainly to make failure more interesting. There are already a couple of situations in the game where I think the most exciting and extensive outcomes come from failure. But you'll be the judge how well we do. Oh, yeah, I want to read more on this, actually. That was probably BE3's biggest flaw. The RNG basically meant I would play around the save system instead of engaging with the game's mechanic. I mean, honor mode fixes that. Just roll honor mode. That's the problem with narrative rewards in a game that incentivizes role playing, especially in the outcome. The outcome is particularly determined by randomness. Yeah. I tend to want to roleplay my character in specific ways, particularly on repeat playthroughs, so that ends up with lots of saves coming to get the right outcomes for the story I want to tell. I mean, here's the thing. There is a nice part, even with RNG in BG3, that you still have a lot of influence over it. Like, you can manipulate your RNG by quite a significant amount, and it's kind of satisfying, you know. You get the feeling that you've taken this chaotic situation and you just seize control with it through your own planning and knowledge of the game and wit and tactics and whatever. That feels rewarding. However, something I would like for them, even if they'd have something like that, the one thing I would not feel bad about it not existing anymore. Critical fucking ones and natural 20s by that logic too, so it's fair. Dude, just fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Leave me alone with that shit. Like, you can control the RNG to a significant degree, but the natural ones are just no. And yeah, I'd be more than fine for them to take natural 20s away if you take away the natural ones. So, but we're not gonna have many dice rolls anymore, so there's that. So way less need to saves come to begin with, I guess. Also, I guess not just that, but you know what's another thing that annoys me? The huge damage ranges of skills. I remember my solo Shadowheart run. That inflict wound spell, that was like a bread and butter for single target kills. It's very strong early on. It has the potential to be strong later. Potential, keyword. You know why? Because while you'll see a big number at a high level there, it only receives 1 damage per spell upcast. So you could, if really unlucky, roll a critical hit using a level 6 upcasted inflict wounds that's lower than a maxed out level 1 inflict wounds. A level 1 would do 40 damage. A crit of a minimal damage on a level 6 inflict wounds would be basically, you know, 20 damage. That's like 50% less than a level 1 that you just roll a high roll. So yeah, that's why something like, I guess, what was it, Tempest Cleric? What was the class, the subclass with the, you know, that where you use a reaction to roll maximum damage? I think it was Tempest Cleric, where you get the rolls. That's why that thing is way more valuable than crits. You know, just roll high rolls on everything. Yeah, Tempest Cleric, and it's all RNG. Like, that class removes one of the biggest issues. See, that class is so strong because it removes one of the biggest hurdles others have to deal with. RNG on damage ranges. Besides that, you have only one other thing besides that, which is Savage Attacker on but that's for marshals. Even then, RNG still plays a huge part. And as opposed to rolls, as opposed to regular dice rolls from, you know, skill checks, persuasion, or chance to hit, or saving throws, you have no control over that. You can get some items that basically increase minimal damage as well, but like what, 1 to 4 damage. You still can roll either a 1 to 4 extra fire damage, some Helda's gloves, flawed Helda's gloves. You can still roll a 1. It's just too big of a range that you can't control. There's no skill, or I don't know, I get no satisfaction It's either prey, you either hit a high roll or you get a low roll. So I get satisfaction if I do a various other skill check, a persuasion check or something, because, you know, okay, I'm planning my skills, I have skills for this, I've raised that minimal amount. Once again, besides the critical one part, fuck that shit. So besides that, I would not have an issue with the RNG. With the RNG that you can control through game knowledge and stuff. But at any rate, we'll probably not see nearly as much RNG, so maybe that's better. Divinity's original Sin 2 style. Anyway, few other things. You mentioned that new game will have a new rule set in the PC Gamer review. By that, are you guys creating a new combat systems away from the action point based system the past Ghost games? Oh, that's a good question. Add a layered origin character? What? We went through original ideas for those 1 and 2. Looked again how they worked in practice. Take some inspiration from our BG3 EA and early access and post-release journey. Consulted the star chart to see what we need to do to stay competitive and cook the new action economy and character progression system. Interesting. Feedback from BG3 players trying those two so for the first time has been especially interesting for us. Oh, well, yeah. Those two attention. Man, the timing was excellent. So they released, if you think about them, these guys played 4D chess once again. They released the Divinity trailer near the holidays. And they, when there was also, right after that, so right after the trailer came out, a huge sale came out where the Divinity games were basically $10. So all this combined made a bunch of people play those two. How many people are playing it right now? Give me a moment. This shit working? So right now, we got 22k players right now. The highest peak was 93k, but that was 8.3 years ago. What about 1 month? Yeah. Good shit. What can you say? Very calculated move. What else? Anything for players to experience? Anything exciting? Sven answered, there's a lot, but we prefer to show and not tell. Show, don't tell. Okay, that said, Lizard Romance seems like it's Lizard's Romance seems like it's going to be popular. Oh yeah, I'm sure it will. I know people started the game recently because they watched the DOS 2 trailer and the fact that it was on sale for like $90. You could get both games, DOS 2 and 1, for like 10 or less than that. So both of them played a huge part. The trailer played the first part, they just see the deal. They clearly, you know, the money is whatever. They clearly just want to get the franchise out there and get people hyped for this. They kickstarted this. And more people will also be playing DOS 2 and probably buy it at full price after this because, you know, they'll word of mouth, literally. But man, Lizard's Romance seems like it's going to be popular. Dude, I'm gonna return one day at the Red Prince Origin again with two-hander again, but won't be. This was the attempt. I will return to a run similar to this, but it's gonna be in future, you know, maybe sometimes next year or whatever. Right now, my next run will be another character. Or maybe I should have another companion. I don't know. At any rate, I know what loyalty is going to. Yes. If there's no lizard romance, you're not buying the game. I mean, there isn't even in those one, my friend. Jesus. Petitions. Who's our wife, eh? Whatever. Anything interesting? No, we found this before. Monster designs. They're moving away from Wizards of the Coast RP, so... Yo, I love the monster designs. Yeah, of course, not all questions fans ask can be answered this early. But they're answering a shit ton. I mean, I was expecting they do a live session on this. Maybe they're gonna do a live one. They actually did a Reddit one. That means there are like 3K something posts here. Almost 4K. So I'm excited for your team to have more freedom. All of them. I mean, I love the monster designs in those too. They love the way Dragonborn came out, yeah. That struck the great balance of elegance and monstrous. Divinity is indeed a different challenge, but we all have amazing ideas from those. In the previous Divinity games that we would love to look back to. Once again, I will need to try them at some point, so it's gonna be a nice blend looking under the hood of our previous game and making the most creative freedom we're getting in Divinity. Always curious about stuff like this. How long did you start getting the trailer made before we actually saw it? Surprisingly original this time. Nah, don't wanna read this. Not interested. Will any of the familiar VAs be back? Just hope we get Amelia Tyler back. Hell yeah. Her voice has melody. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Send love to all the other voice actors for the game, but she takes the trophies. What do people say about Amelia Tyler? Andrew Wincott, Raphael's. Oh, I mean, a bunch of them need to make it. Yeah, he needs to make it. He's been around. Surely we're gonna see a bunch of popular voices around. Wait. Night Lord's trilogy in the Warhammer 40k universe is narrated entirely by him? Oh, wow. Interesting. What folktales and legends will serve as inspiration? I won't mention anything specific, sorry, because there are too many to mention, but there are so many books about the occult on Sven's desk. I sometimes think he's actually a necromancer. Okay, that's confirmed. I'm gonna play the next run is gonna be with a necromancer. A total necromancer. Whether... I mean, maybe it's not bad if it's Prince again. But I'll see. Either Prince again, but I'd probably do... I'd be inclined to do Fane or Losa. If they get Wes Johnson VA as a major NPC in those three, I'll be so happy. What a day voice. The trailer was the most brilliantly visceral stuff I've seen in a while. What's the goal of putting together trailers at Larian? Broadly speaking, anything we do externally that isn't the game is designed to give people a good time, to make them smile. I think that people in our audience have a really good sense of humor, and while there were a few conversations of what too far might be, we were all laughing so much during production of the trailer that we kind of decided to have faith that folks at home would be too. If you look at the little details, the context, and the fact that we managed to get it shown on such a big stage, it's a very funny thing. I saw some industry criticism that suggested that tonally there's one rule for Larian and another for everyone else. Oh, spicy. Let's see this debate. And it's such a weird take. Generally in life, even in business, if all you really believe If all really believe in what you're doing, that energy is infectious and people tend to want to get behind it. There's more to it than that, but it's just a foundational truth I will always believe. They're also playing it safe here. We just want to make people laugh primarily. That is true. That is true. There's grim stuff going on in Divinity. Their first reaction was, does Geoff know about this trailer? Such a creative and interesting showcase that got a reaction out of my friends and I. Geoff was on board immediately, whole team was. That guy gets a lot of shit, but he's super based when it comes to content. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he could be. Honestly, the last Game Awards just... they were kind of boring to me. I just... I mean, they were... I never stood to watch a full one, but... look, Expedition 43 is a great game, but I really don't think a title should win so many awards that most games aren't a 10-10 in all categories. Even when Elden Ring ran like Elden Ring won 10-10 even in story aspects, you know, when Elden Ring ran Game of the Year. Like, I'm sorry, Elden Ring obviously it's a one of a kind, it's a unique game. It absolutely deserves Game of the Year, but that game does not have a 10-10 story. Please, like, give... It's like, if it's gonna win Game of the Year, it doesn't need to get 10-10s in all categories. Yeah. Okay, let me read a bit what you said. So he did show Gorath, the god of man is not believing. Oh, they should have saved those two for the end versus the Crab Green, the goddess slot. Yeah. Oh my god, that game. Yeah, it was rubbish. It was boring. Like, even with Expedition 43, like I said, Game of the Year should have obviously deserves it. It had plenty of categories where they deserve a 10 out of 10 or 9 out of 10, but there are places where I wouldn't give it that. And I would give it rather to someone else. I mean, and if you see it just becomes all too predictable. You know? You know which you'll have like two titles, you know they're winning Game of the Year, and then you're gonna know they're gonna win most categories. I don't know, it's just boring and uninspired in my opinion. Just makes you wanna, you know, click, 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 see, okay, they won, nice, congrats, I played the game, it's a great game, but it's not a 10 out of 10 game in all categories. No game is. Elden Ring was not in 10-10 in all categories. No game was, so yeah. Kind of a very boring one. What else? Oh, the whale question. It had to come, didn't it? I have to see this. Considering BG3 was such a hit, why did you not develop well further in subsequent patches, but change the storyline and personality of other companions? We know this. Let's see how they weasel their way out of this one. Just say that they didn't feel he was popular enough, and okay, we have to admit BG3 has the Larian favorites. Well, the crowd favorites are the Larian favorites. It's kind of like that. I guess it's not exactly a which came first, chicken or the egg thing. Or is it? The companions Larian put more effort in are the ones the audience will like more. And then Larian, as a consequence of that, will basically further elevate those characters even further. The popular get more popular, the unpopular don't get more popular, basically. But it's still Larian developing them first, right? So it starts with them. The audience, I mean, okay, Shadowheart and Astarion, they've been the most popular companions in general. Shadowheart has so much content and lines compared to Karlach. Like, oh god, sorry Karlach fans, but the difference in content and even relevancy to the plot is just night and day. Now, would the Shadowheart still been more popular if they were even? Yes, absolutely. It's basically, you know, goth elf, like it's a match made in heaven. She would always be the most popular. Romanceable companion. Don't tell me to. Sorry, Jen, I have to tell you the truth. Listen! Do not close your ears. No one puts your baby in the car. I'm sorry, you guys. You have to hear this. You know it's true. I mean, you'd be one of the first ones probably asking for this. Obviously, Shadowheart will still be more popular. We know she's like, you know, the. When has the goth character girl not been the most popular? Dragon Age Origins, we had Morrigan. Which was the one in Mass Effect? I forgot her name. She wasn't god, but she had, you know, the black-haired god girl. But and she's also an elf. Rome Total War Pepe. Yeah, and they added an elf to that, and like, come on, like she would be always the fan favorite, but it would have looked a lot more even at least. Rome fans hate the Goths. Well played, Machu. Well played. But even so, like, let's say if you had two Karlaks. They're well thought, but you have to realize there are, I mean, there are fan favorites and there are, no. Leave the fan favorites alone. That's an opinion. That's a public opinion. There are Larian favorites. Now, what I'm trying to determine is this chicken or egg question. Does the Larian make those companions better because they assume the fans will already like those characters more, and they assumed, okay, we're gonna have the goth elf here and the vampire guy, Astarion. They're gonna be the most popular, right? So let's make them the most. Let's give them the most content, or let's make them highly involved in the plot. Astarion is an interesting case because he's totally not involved in the main plot, but he's just, I mean, maybe that's a lot due to Neil. I mean, they just made him a joy to have around. He's just too funny. And also has as a personal story, his story is excellent. And yeah, they probably did with that. They assumed, it's still a gamer's thing. They understand their audience, which I guess is a good thing. But back to our argument. Imagine it like this then. Okay, take Shadowheart out of the question, or Astarion. Think if you had two Karlaks, the blue Karlak and the red Karlak. Okay, let's say that. And one Karlak would receive Shadowheart levels of content and involvement into the main plot. Well, when I say main plot, obviously you can do it without her, but I mean she'd be a part of, you know, the Temple of Shar. You're immediately think Shadow. You have to go out of your way kind of to leave her out. And if you leave her out, you know, run without Shadowheart, you won't care for her then. If you had two Karlaks, obviously the one would get more popular would be the one that received the Shadowheart levels of content, while the one that received the Karlak levels of content would be, I mean, she'll have her favorites, obviously, but most people will prefer the more developed Karlak. So we're in that scenario now. But yeah, in the end, I think it's that. It's both a Larian and us thing, but let's see how they answer, because with Will is interesting to me because he has the content. In Karlak, I think Karlak is the worst case because she doesn't have the content. She's just so, she's fun to have around, but she just doesn't have the content. Will has the content, however, what was the issue with him? He has no agency. He feels like he has so little agency over his own destiny. It's like, hey, Will, do this. Hey, Will, you should do this. Hey, Will, you should do this. Okay. That's the issue with Will. With Will, it's like you see the potential there. You see a lot of potential, and it's just it's like taking a few steps. So it's interesting because I think it could have been fixed. I've heard stories from early access players that Will was actually more interesting there. Or maybe he didn't have finished storyline, I don't know. So, his story, with this guy is saying the same thing. His story was always on the verge of being great and interesting, but in the end, he had and continues to have no real agency on point, 100% on point, as all his quests are subverted for other characters. Example, his father being kidnapped, not being able to properly get Mizor out of camp, and the dragon, that was the culmination of his quest, actually being part of the Emperor quest story instead. I mean, I'm an Emperor enjoyer, so I won't mind that. But yes, in general, I agree. I agree on everything this guy said. So, let's see how they answer this one. Haha, trick question, Larian. How shall you weasel your way out of this one? I wish Will had gotten more content and a more fulfilling arc too. Okay. As you probably know, we weren't connecting with Will's early access recruitment and initial questing. Well, I don't know, but I'm sure early access players know better. So we started over at a point when most of the other companion stories were fairly sold. Yep, I heard this one. A lot of decisions came later in the development than was ideal. And there was a key situation near Baldur's Gate that I intended to heavily involve Will in the Red War College that got cut. Feels bad, man. That meant back to the drawing board again. Oh, I mean, it's already self-explanatory. If it's back to the drawing board again and again and again, at some point something's gonna break. We eventually tied him to Duke Ravengard and started to work on that element of his arc just in time to get the unexpected ill. Or did he mean Will here? I don't know. I was out of the office for quite a while. Oh. And again, after the epilogue, like, Jesus Christ, Will. At this point, I'm thinking it's a miracle he got what he did. I think that Ansur's lair was Ven's idea. We did have the resources for the standalone dungeon, so we got to work on tying Will to the Wormway, but I couldn't get more than a dungeon boss out of it. When the situations were in place, that was that. I had to start writing them. Will's content is sparser than I have liked as a result. He's also split into two stories, really. The Mizora story and the Ravengard story. And that might have been a mistake in hindsight. I also wish, yeah, but it's in hindsight. I think the bigger issue is just having to rewrite his arc again and again. That would make a mess of many things. I also wish I could have given him a stronger endpoint. It was always bugged me that he can end up just as he started, as the Blade of Frontiers. I mean, I didn't mind that part. It was what he wanted to do. You know, he became a Witcher. He continued his path as a Witcher wannabe. Without any meaningful difference. Though there is that, right? Wait, Will was more powerful at the beginning. So he just continues that. Like I said, I didn't mind this one much. I just mind his lack of agency. All that said, you love Blade and I'm really proud of him. His sincerity, his good nature, his eager heroism. Truly sorry. Didn't give you more quality with him. I mean, he was fairly honest. Well, assuming this was true. We're just gonna have to take his word for it. But yeah, rewriting it again and again several times, and that's your issue. No more mystery. Any interesting answers? Yeah, he's solid. Like I said, if all this is true, all these redrawing and retelling of his story, it's actually a miracle he got to the point he is. Hopefully they can learn from Will as an example. Yeah. Can we get an overhaul? Nah. BG3 is complete. Still casting any roles? We have started working with actors, but we are nowhere near done with casting. Yeah, it's a big effort. Find the right talent. I mean, they're gonna get Jennifer English. And obviously, Neil is gonna be back at it again. Actually, I'm gonna expect most of the BG crew, but I'm curious who else is gonna show up. We're gonna see some new ones. No, GN. Remasters. Hot take. I'm not sure that this is a hot take. Remasters should only be a thing with some really old games that that haven't aged well. Like Witcher 1, which is getting a remaster, a remake, or a remake, yeah. I can't wait because I'm one of the people that played Witcher 1 a few times, and man, there's such a cool story there, and some good choices. The choices are solid. It does better. It does a better part with it. That was Kitty jumping. Don't mind the shake. Please BGC as many times as Skyrim. Let them work on the next game, dude. They would hate that probably. They're the types that, you know, they want to improve and try to outdo themselves always. Personally, I'm in favor of that mindset too. Like, I replay games too. I mean, it's good, but well, especially for them, you know, there's the feeling of wanting to. Besides, we can replay games. We can play it again and again. But you know, there's the feeling of wanting to evolve and outdo yourself. I'm sure we're gonna replay that game a billion times till the next one's out. Is it cool to have alternative version of elemental surfaces? Oh, wait, curse environmental effect. Yeah, this one's interesting. I thought they were fun to consider, but over time became a slog to play through. They all feel took ages to complete. Oh, come on, that was special. What the internal opinion on this, and we'll see the return to the next game. It's cool to have alternative versions of elemental surfaces that change how you have to play around them. We maybe went too far last time, giving every surface a curse and bless variant. I mean, I don't think so. You know why? Because without this, the surfaces actually aren't that impactful post the immediate early game in DOS 2. They're impactful in 1. You know why? Because they just do so little damage and you have magic resist and you can just walk for fire. Like your puny 14, 15 fire damage or less than that per surface is not gonna do shit to you when you already have 500 plus magic resist. It's gonna be somewhat of a nuisance, but we're talking about walking for fire here. I mean, I guess it's the same in BG3 late game, just walk for fire. It's not scaling. DOS 1 did it well. It literally scaled a lot more percentage-wise of your HP. The only time it stopped being well was it was the thing where you could get your elemental resist too high. They just need to put a cap on elemental resists. But that's okay to exist because you specialize in that. You know, it was something you had to do actively by engaging with the crafting system and make a gear set dedicated to resisting said elements. So you specialized in being able to walk through lava or resist. You couldn't walk through everything. Maybe someone could walk through poison, maybe maximum 2 elements, I think. I don't know how many. But I remember I could only get above 100 and above 100% resistances with one character. I couldn't do both. So what do they want to do? It's cool to have alternative elemental surfaces, but yeah, they think they overdid it. Few people immediately guess the function of blessed oil. I forgot about that. I didn't get to see that in this playthrough yet. The duration of combat encounter is also on our mind. Oiled field fight directly inspired the tech we showcased in BG3 that allows multiple enemies move and attack at the same time, cutting down waiting by the player. We also try to avoid monsters clouding around very slowly. Okay, I understand that part. When you have to wait a billion years for enemies to act, I guess that's a bit of a problem. It makes you not want to use slow effects just because you're gonna have to wait a billion years. But then again, I wouldn't sacrifice mechanical depth for that. You know, if they can, yes, but don't sacrifice mechanical depth for that. I can wait. I can watch the spectacle. Not sure that's a hot take or not. It can get annoying, I guess. I mean, this is a balance issue, what this guy said, that he always had Geomancer. Yeah, Geomancer is just such a strong school. You know why it's such a strong school? Think of Hydro or Aero. Do you know what Hydro or Aero do as schools? They improve your damage by 5%. Aero improves lightning / air damage by 5% each level. At max level, you get 50% extra damage of that. Pyro, 50% fire. Other things. Look at what Geo does. Geo, 50% earth and poison damage. So you already have 2 elements that are improved. Now, poison is weaker. Yeah, damage-wise, just as in BG3, it's more easily resisted, and dead heals from it even. But you'll still have earth. And it also works defensively. Like, it gives you percentage. It buffs up the armor, the amount of armor you have. It's just so cool. Just like it. This guy loves it. Fucking love the environmental effect. One letdown in BG3 was how the adapted terrain was in DOS 2 compared to BG3 limited. Oh yeah, I actually agree with that. It was way too BG3. The terrain part was way too limited. I mean, I'm sure it shocked. Shocked water in BG3. What's it? 1/4 lightning damage every turn. It's like, what the fuck is that shit? Late game, no one gives a shit. What the real thing that matters is staying in water, because it literally makes you take double lightning damage. See, that shit is too strong. It's too strong and menders are shit. Burning, oh my god, I'm gonna take 1/4 fire damage. The horror of late game or mid game or anything post early game. So yeah, environmental effects, DOS wins, DOS games. Maybe 2 is a bit, maybe 1's a bit too extreme. But the curse ones were interesting. It's part of the lore. I think they should keep it. Refine it a bit, but keep it for the most part. The King Aura was such a pain because it undercut your builds. Have a dedicated healer support during the fight with the King Aura. Well, I guess you aren't gonna do much. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about balance issues here. Healing was also weaker in DOS because the damage scaling just gets crazy, while the healing scaling, you have multiple damage multipliers, yet just one healing multiplier. It simply cannot keep up. And then when your armor is out, I mean, I just lost my honor run. You saw what happens. I lost my honor run. I had the comeback from death mechanic. And then I had another comeback from death mechanic, which revived me at full HP. And while I didn't have many points in Constitution, it was a lone wolf character that still had some HP. A single enemy archer destroyed me. So basically, the combat mechanics are just, you think once you start, if you're relying on a combat mechanic, you probably already lost. Once I got, once they popped through my armor and magic resist, I was, boom, dead. Then in Pathfinder against some enemies, you are happy you can blink them for 1 damage. Is it like that? Sheesh. Well, that might be a bit too tedious. I mean, I'm sure there's a mechanic workaround. I mean, what, you'd attack fire resilient enemies that has, you'd attack someone that has 90% fire resist or something with fire. There has to be a counter or something. When creating enemies cards, by the way, yeah. It was still but when did I start truly losing this fight? I mean, losing control of the fight. Because that's also an important part. I focused a lot on the bug part. And at me refusing to load the game despite it being a bug. And I was like... I just took that L. Well, the first part is attempting this shit. No, okay, no, trying this is no problem. The first part is not attempting to... Wait, I could not get away. I could get away with Beast. Was this it? I'm curious. If I drink this... Yeah, I was ahead of it. I was blind after all. I'm still not ahead of it. I was ahead of it. I was ahead of it next turn. It's tempting to try and kill it, but they have so many enemies. Yes, they did. It's a bad position. We'd have destroyed it. It's just a bad... Even if they had just 2 enemies, if it was this and 2 enemies, I have killed it. I was blinded, right? I was blinded, so I couldn't have gotten away. So that's why I had to leave a turn. The one... See, it's an interesting way. I once again bring up how this game can kill you. You're fast, your fights look smooth, but if they're not smooth, you're just a few moves away from dying. Because once you start losing, the comebacks mechanics, they exist, but once you really start losing, good luck. What do our enemies have? As far as comeback mechanic goes, 4-man party would be more powerful, yes. Having extra bodies, having enemies need to focus on multiple characters. Remember, you just need one character to send away. Send one character away and you'd already be safe. Yes, farewell, Prince. He just wasn't meant for it. Lightning? Is this lightning? What am I saying? He was meant for it. I was just being a moron. Hydro. Did I show you the bug GN that I got? And it was 100% a bug because I tested it. 2 of my healing potions did not register and I had no debuff on it. The real idiocy came after that of me refusing to load the game. You know, you can still load the game during a fight. The game saves automatically when a character dies. So, see this? I have no debuff that prevents healing. I have a potion of nimble, of dodging. Do I still have this? Here I'm preparing my escape. Well, you have to heal, Brent. Watch. You have no other choice. What? Guys, why did that not work? Absolutely nothing. Dude, I'm sorry, that's bullshit. Why did my healing not work? This worked by the way earlier. And I tried another. Is this a bug? I had no idea. Yo, but wait, what if it happens again? Because, is it due to one of my mods doing this? I mean, fuck, dude, playing no healing potions? Really? I mean, I can use everything else, but... Anyway, it just didn't work. And then I died. Okay, I'm sorry, there's something really... My absolute retardedness came from the fact that I could have done this. Just like that, I could have loaded it. And I even said I would. I've used 2 APs and my healing just did not work. I said I would and I still didn't do it. Like, I didn't listen to my own... I had 2 voices in the back of my head. The angel was right. The cowardly voice failed. The cowardly voice should have won. The cowardly voice would have retreated. Should have retreated. I'm sorry, but I'm loaded. If my healing is not gonna work, Cap, I did not load this. I'm just gonna dash. I did not load this. Load it. I used 2 AP literally on that here. And then blah 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 blah, I died. The game even gave me a crash. But doesn't matter, I died. Anyway, back to this shit. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. It was once again a sample of getting too overconfident. That's actually, you know, the times I did get close to dying in both my first BG free run on Honor and also on the second was when I felt too overconfident. That the second one was basically when I felt the party was so strong that I just decided to let Raphael ascend so he can fire fireballs at me because I wanted to let him cook. And I was fine, like, fine, we got this. And we did have this, but it came a bit too close. Then another thing, it was with Answer on my first run. It was once again a let's play with fire. You know, it was a fuck around and find out. This wasn't even that. This was straight up idiocracy. Like, dude, the game is hitting you with a bug. Load it. I mean, technically, I could load the backup save and try and try it to experiment, but we're gonna start a new run. You know what I could? I could keep the backup save at some point, and if I ever want to finish a Red Prince Origin and won't want to go through the early game again, I could just continue that. Imagine it's Tactician or something. Well, it's not Tactician because it will be an Honor and I can't continue in Dishonor unless you back up your save. But if you back up your save, it means losing the progress you made that day, so you have to restart that day. You know what? I could do that and try to test. I would do that just for the tests to see if it works or not. But anyway, let's continue reading some of this so I can finish this segment. Do we have anything else? I mean, there's tons of interesting text, but let's... In Divinity, lizards are hot. Elves are cannibals and weird. Dwarves are seafaring people. Are you planning on giving the orcs a little special twist to differentiate them from standard fantasy tropes without saying which species are in the game? All of them have something unique. Necromancer. Oh yeah. We're probably gonna be rocking Glosa or Fane. And the other main origins I wanted to try. And I still want a Necromancer. I mean, Beast was part a Necromancer, but they're gonna do more of a Necromancer. Man, I'm still salty I won't have a two-handed warrior in part. But I'll have to see. I want to go more magic. I don't want an archer or rogue. I've had more than enough of my fun with rangers on my first run. They're strong, they're super powerful, but I already know the gameplay. Rogue could still be interesting, but I'd say Bilar as a rogue. Maybe no. If I do a rogue, I will not do a pure dual-wielded rogue. But I've had that again. Anyway, let's end this section. Yeah, it was a good talk. Maybe I'll get some questions out of this. And yeah, they played it relatively safe, but we had some good answers. The thread, I guess I'll add it in the YouTube description if I'll cut this section out. Okay, let me do something. Maybe we can actually try this because otherwise I'm gonna end soon and make another session. But before that, let's see. Delete. Let's see if I can boot up that backup save and get to the bottom of this issue before we start the second run. Saves. We do simple, and we're at around we're around a similar spot as far as I recall. Player profile, save games. Oh, I had a cloud error. Oh, what? Hold up. Let me boot up the game again. Maybe I have to create a profile. And see what it's got. Maybe it requires me to create a profile again. If not, it doesn't work well. But yeah, I would do a Fane, Losa. I'm not sure who should be the partner though. Fane and Losa? Or I could get Sebil again. Boom, put the audio back. We're just gonna go with a random character, doesn't matter. Blah 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 blah. iPhone. Okay, let's see.
So,
I'm just gonna do this as a
easy.
test. Release me.
A new dawn, a new day. Now, to get
Can I disable this tips?
barge before sundown.
I should disable all these tips. Anyway, we don't care about the tips now. Yeah, the Undertaker got me. In stupid ways. Well, my own stupidity got me, actually. A game bug and a stupidity. I am not... this is not the new save I'm going for. I'm just using this as a bit of a test. To test that bug that got me. So I'm gonna enter that backup save a bit, but I have to create a new profile for that, I think. Because I'm not sure it works otherwise. Basically, some healing did not work. Wait. Player profiles. Okay. Let's try it again. I refuse to I just didn't retreat when I should have, even when I got that bug. And I had the option to load the game. It's just... I did not. I had the bug and I tried to power through the bug instead of accepting that it was a bug and just loading the fucking game. That was really it. My healing with potion did not work, which is what I'm trying to find out now. I'm not starting a new run now. But yeah, I could keep this as a backup and I'll go at it someday. Someday. If I want to finish Red Prince Origin. I'm going to Handed Warrior. Okay. So I'm curious. This should... no, it doesn't load it. Interesting. So it wouldn't get saved even as a backup. This is weird. Oh, I should disable cloud saves. Hold up. I think I need to disable cloud saves. Yes. Many layers of issues. Of increasing cockiness. That was it. A bug, but increasing cockiness following up the bug. Like, even with that bug, I could have been alive. But no. I just had to do this. Where do I disable cloud saves again? Give me a moment. How do I disable? I need to go to my library. I think I need to disable cloud saves. In the cloud, no, delete, deactivate. Okay. Okay, let's see now. This should work. Give me a moment. Let's see. Try this again. And with, you know, when failure comes, I'm always things like this. I always did in Dota 2. I really need to know how that failure happened. I mean, I know how it happened. That's why I watched the replay of it. Like, I need to know what happened exactly. If it's really a non-conquerable glitch, just avoid it. I guess there's no two ways around it. But I don't know, maybe there was something. Let's see if it loads our save though. And besides, it's useful material for everyone. Maybe you'll want to try your own honor modes in the future, and you'll want to avoid annoying situations like this. Inform yourself from your failure. Hoping it works. Okay. If it works. If it works. Let's see. If it was one due to, it could be something due to my mods. I guess I could start without any. So it'd basically be around here. Okay, so how would this be? Let's try it. We need to lose some HP. It just works and it works, I wish. Remove everything. Okay, beast. Damage him. Okay, enough. More to kill him probably. How much damage does bleeding do? Piercing damage. Oh, decent. Okay, so it would basically be why? So there's no issue with my mods. Dude, I swear to God. Wait for it to run out. What were the exact buffs I had? And debuffs. I want to go over all of them, but I can't use all the debuffs. So I had a slow, magic armor, physical armor, fortify. None of those should prevent anything. Kitty, you're pushing this. Ooh, let's try physical armor, magic armor. We're gonna try it one by one. Nope, it's not some weird bug that happened due to that. Physical armor, magic armor, wits, maximum vitality. Heal. Dude, what the fuck? What's wrong with it? Why? Was it because I was exhausted? Duke, let's do something else. Let's go in town with low HP. With lower HP. Let's stay at this HP. Let's... We're gonna go in a combat scenario. You know, since I'm at it, I have to do something. I need the satisfaction of at least doing this. I know where we shall practice.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Say it. Say it. I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. Come on. Come on. Come on.
We've got to take what we can get.
Say it.
Keep talking, dwarf, and you'll end up eating sawdust from
Was
a
it this?
floor.
No. Say it.
Queen Justinia executes 2.
Say it. Oh, she saw source. He said keeping it together, Bree. Okay. This is exactly what we wanted. No more keeping it together, Bree. Oh my god, Bree's on my side. Anyway. So, let's say we have... Wait, Bree's not with me. I need to make sure I attack the Magisters. No, Spark Strider does a little damage, if you think about it. Okay. Once again, we have adrenaline. Should we do this first, just so we get a... Maybe it was a bug with this. Because it increased our max HP. Because we gained 20% max HP. Anyway. Oh! Okay. We're on to something. Is it adrenaline? Or was it this? Does this screw up the health code a bit? Let's try with something else. Let's say we get one of these. But these work! Why? So it's either something, some hidden debuff of adrenaline that it doesn't tell you, or it's a glitch regarding the max HP and AP restoration that only works with potions? Is this shit cursed? Is this shit actually cursed? I mean... Let's try it again. Didn't I use that potion earlier too when I was testing shit? Or is it some bug with the adrenaline? We're gonna... Maybe it works only inside combat and outside there's no issue. Remove, 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 remove. Remove. Damage. Test. Oh! I think we found the culprit. And now it's out. That's it, right? What the fuck is this? Wait, does it work like the same with this shit too? Let's test it when we get one of these. Okay, we also have maximum vitality. Maybe it's the maximum vitality effect that screws healing over. Test. Beast, do you have this issue as well? Jamming with your homies in the cellar dying. Hell yeah! Too much adrenaline, can't drink in the shaking hands. Yep, you know it. Okay, Beast. You are gonna get a potion of maximum vitality. Now you're gonna get a potion of healing. Potion of healing does not work. But everything else... That's it. We found the culprit. So basically, these things are fucking cursed. These potions are absolutely cursed. Oh my god. So what do you do, boys and girls? Do you continue in Dishonor? Do we do the Shadowheart thing again? That only me and GN know? Do we continue it in Dishonor or do we start anew? I mean, the run is not in anything Act 3, it's still in Act 2. It's in the early parts of Act 2. I don't know. I'll make a poll on it. How about that? But I'm gonna keep this save if I ever want to do a Red Prince Origin. I'll make a poll on it. You can decide if I continue it in Dishonor. Well, as much Dishonor as you can have. It's still practically an honor mode, and if you fail, you have to redo whatever progress you've done for the day. I still die due to my own stupidity. I don't know. I think I'll make a poll on it, and I'll need to think on it. Because I'll have to go soon anyway. But it's we've discovered the bug. we're just gonna... I'm gonna think on it. Maybe I'll make a poll on it and see what happens. As far as this issue is concerned, we just pretend it's tactician or some shit. As far as this shit is concerned, can you not... Dude, fuck this thing. I can't even destroy it. This thing is cursed. Fuck this thing. It's literally a health, but... You know what I should do? I should test out before anything. I should test out other interactions since I'm here.
I'm fading.
No. What other things have this issue? This one does not, does it? It does not. Does what other? I really want to see what other things have this issue. This one clearly does not. One thing to remember that even with this, you don't have that issue if we drink potions. Drank one of those, and if I heal like this, the only issue is if you have it to that. What if you heal via healing? Does everything work? Everything fucking works. So for some reason, potions don't work with this. Yeah, anyway. I will, I'll make a poll on this. And, well, I'll have to think if I want to continue it myself in the Dishonor equivalent of this. But I'll also make a poll on it. Maybe you guys want to see Thane Origin or something. I'm fine with either. Low Sour Fate, but I would be playing Low Sour Thane Origin. I'm not sure who my companion should be, though. I'll have to think about that. Anyway. I'm still gonna make a short on this. And with this part, to test, it has to be... all failures have to be documented, so others may learn from our mistakes. Okay, guys, I think we did the AMA with Larian. I'm gonna see what I can get from it. Thanks so much for dropping by. And hope you learned something from this. You'd better. Both from the buggy side, but also the cockiness side. Like, you know, just I guess you can conquer bugs, but sometimes bugs conquer you. Yeah, have a good one. I'm surely gonna be on tomorrow. I'll see. I'll either... I should think. Normally I would have done a DOS 2 tomorrow. I'll think on it. I'll also want to do a Where Winds Meet session, so there's that. Or maybe I'll do Cyberpunk tomorrow. I'll see. Anyway, I should be on tomorrow. Should be. I wasn't supposed to be on today, but I should be. Anyway, peace out, guys. See you around. Thank you, and have a good